For everyone who struggles in their youth, who won't accept deception instead of what is true.
Gotta know the truth, y'all.
It seems we lose the game before we even start to play.
Not our game.
Who made these rules? Who made these rules? We're so confused. We're so confused. Easily led astray. Let me tell you that everything is everything. Everything is everything. Everything is everything. Everything. After winter must come spring. Everything is everything.
Yeah. Our philosophy, possibly speak tongues, beat drums, Abyssinian Street Baptist, rap this and fine linen. From the beginning, my practice extending across the atlas. I begat this, flipping it together on the dirty mattress. You can't match this, rapper / actress, more powerful than two Cleopatras. Bomb graffiti on the tomb of Nefertiti. MCs ain't ready to take it to the Serengeti. My rhymes is heavy like the mama sister Betty. L Boogie spars with stars and constellations. Then came down for a little conversation. Adjacent to the king, fear no human being. Roll with cherubims to Nassau Coliseum. Now hear this mixture where hip hop meets scripture. Develop a negative into a positive picture.
Everything is everything. What is meant to be, what is meant to be, will be. And after winter must come spring. Change it comes eventually. Sometimes it seems we'll touch that dream. But things come slow and not at all.
They come slow, yeah.
And the ones on time won't make it stop. So convinced that they might fall. Let's love ourselves and we can't fail to make a better situation. Tomorrow, our seeds will grow. All we need is dedication. Let me tell you that everything is everything. Everything is everything. Everything is everything.
Everything is everything.
After winter comes spring. Everything is everything. Everything is everything. Everything is everything. Is everything. What is meant to be will be. After winter comes spring. Months come spring. Change comes eventually. La 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 la. Everything is
Hey, sing it, girl, sing it. Hey, la 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 la. That was my shit. She said, after winter must come spring. Damn. Change, it comes eventually. Somebody put that in the chat. Change, it comes eventually. After winter must come the spring. Right? Change, it comes eventually. Eventually. What do we know about change comes eventually? That means we have to have what? If change is going to come eventually, that means we got to have what? We got to have a little patience. You know what I'm saying? Got to have a little patience. Little patience. No big deal. No big deal. Anyway, let me get straight into it, guys. It's beautiful to see you tonight. Beautiful as always to see you. Thank you for coming in bright and early as always. My boy Future, I haven't seen you in a few weeks actually. Future, you've been gone from class for at least a month. Yes, I take attendance. Yes, I definitely take attendance. of my class. So Future's been gone for at least 3 consecutive shows, Future. You're going to have to catch up, brother. But luckily for you, I have all my videos, or most of my videos, on my channel. Okay? So go watch my other classes. What up, Cha-Cha? Blessed to see you as always. How are you doing tonight? I see you here bright and early. You go to sleep early, right, Cha-Cha? I think Cha-Cha, you go to sleep around the 2-hour mark because you got to wake up for work in the morning. So peace to you, Cha-Cha. Bob, what up? Holla at your boy! How did you know I was going to play a Lauryn Hill song? Of course I'm playing a Lauryn Hill song. Why else would I be... Why am I playing a Lauryn Hill song? Let's get straight into it. Hold on. Leonard, I just want to let you know, I don't tell you often, brother, but I appreciate your ongoing support. I was watching some old-ass video that I did, and you were in the comment section of some old-ass video I did. You've been supporting me for a long time since you had that other profile picture. You changed your profile picture about, I'd say, 4 or 5 months ago, maybe. But you had another profile picture, and that's what I remember you from. Jay, what up, my nigga? Jay, I made you a moderator. Anyway, let's get straight into it. Why do you think I'm playing one of these Lauryn Hill songs, guys? You know what? Where are my manners? Oh, one last thing. Infinite Charms Beauty. I can never forget you. I love you too, Infinite Charms Beauty. As always, thank you for being in the chat early. But where are my manners, guys? Let's get straight into it. It looks like YouTube is allowing me to do my thing for right now. I'm not gonna jinx it, but it looks like I'm able to stream. So it looks like we're gonna have a nice conversation if they will allow me. But before I even do that, I have to go ahead and get with the particulars. Somebody put that in the chat. I have to get rid of the particulars. I just got to get the particulars out the way, okay? So the first thing I want to let you guys know is that the federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, or videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use, quote unquote, and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which does not infringe of copyright under 17 U.S.C. 107. Okay, that's the first thing I need you guys to know. Also, I want you guys to know that my name is J-Lethal. If you haven't heard of me, don't even worry about it. It's because YouTube hates me. YouTube literally is trying to destroy me, but we have a love-hate relationship. Me and YouTube have a very strong love-hate relationship, so it's okay. I let them bully me every now and then. But yes, if you haven't heard from me, that's because my first channel was deleted. Can somebody please just put that in the chat just so we're clear? Just so we're clear. I mean, I don't like to throw it out that much anymore because I'm over it by now. And I've accepted that that was the reality of the situation. But the truth of the matter is, yes, my first channel was deleted because, and this is a real this is a real email I got from YouTube. They said, we don't allow claims about the injection that contradict the expert consensus from the local health authorities or the World Health Organization. So we're going to have to, unfortunately, delete your entire fucking channel, J-Lethal. That's what they told me. So I have to say this as well. I am not a legal professional. I am not a lawyer. I am not an attorney. I am not a judge, quote unquote. I am not giving legal advice. I am not a medical professional. I am not a doctor. I am not a nurse. I am not a fucking, what's it called? A bed maid or whatever the fuck. I don't know. I don't have any of those qualifications, any of those degrees. So I'm not giving legal advice. I'm not giving medical advice tonight. But what I do want you guys to know is this. I'm just giving my opinion based off of a number of facts that I have gathered, and therefore I've concluded my opinion. Okay, I'm gonna say that one more time just so we can move forward. I have gathered my, conclusions based off of a number of facts. Now, I'm not saying that I'm right. I'm not saying that I'm wrong. I am simply giving my opinion based on the number of facts that have been presented to me. And as I said earlier before, federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyright motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called quote-unquote fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and or parody, which does not infringe of copyright 17 U.S.C. 107. Okay, YouTube? Jesus. Now that we got the particulars out of the way, please put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for the discussion. Oh, but before we do that, please press the thumbs up button if you haven't done that already, because like I told you, YouTube hates me. And also, tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. Okay? Still Runaway Gang. Can somebody put that in the chat? Still Runaway Gang. It's still Runaway Gang. So we have to remind ourselves not to get too comfortable. Don't even get too comfortable with J-Lethal doing these streams, because J-Lethal might have to run out of this motherfucker one of these days. Okay? Thank you guys in the chat for being early. Now, I'm going to read the comments in a bit, but I have a few things to say. Does anybody remember? Well, let me just go ahead and I guess I should just go ahead and show my face, right? I guess, where are my manners, guys? Where are my manners? All right, guys, how you doing today? How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Blessings to the chat. Okay. I'm here. I'm still alive. I'm not a clone yet. They might be able to clone me. I don't even know. I don't even know what the technology is like. They might be able to clone me, guys. So just watch out for any kind of weird behaviors or weird patterns or something. If I have my hair blonde all of a sudden, or like if I don't know how to say that this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. If I don't know how to say that all of a sudden, or I'm just doing some weird twitching motion, something has happened, okay? Something very wrong has happened. I don't know how to fix it yet, but I think they're cloning people or they're turning people into some kind of robot. I don't know if they're robots, okay? So can we continue? Does anybody know the name of last week's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gathered in order to discuss nuanced and sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward? I'm gonna just talk to you real quick because I got a whole bunch of shit to say and I'm not even gonna waste any time. I'm trying to get more efficient with these shows. I'm trying to get them down to at least 4 hours and 30 minutes. You know I don't like to get to 5 hours, but I have that much information every single Monday night. Remember, guys, there's no more excuse to say that. Wait, let me see. Can y'all even hear me? Okay, y'all can definitely hear me. What up, brother Sly? What up, Andrea? Haven't seen you. Andrea, glad you haven't missed anything. I'm just getting everybody seated in the class. Everybody, please get seated. Please get seated. Jennifer, please get seated. Much love, Jennifer. Pero B in the building as always. But let me just say this real quick, guys. Last week we were talking about walking a tightrope. And I was talking about how as a child of God out here, obviously we're not perfect, but we're trying to make it into the kingdom. We're trying to vibrate higher, right? So we're walking this very, very skinny, very small tightrope, 5,000 feet above the ground, and there's all type of danger on the left side of us, on the right side of us. We have to move forward. Somebody please put that in the chat. When you're walking a tightrope, you have to move forward. Nijis Noodle, what's up? What's up, bro? Please don't come in here acting crazy. I don't know if you're gonna act crazy or not, but we're here for an online pro bono learning course, and I like craziness, but my moderators in here, they will block people very quickly. I tell them not to block people, but they get a little trigger happy. So please, let's not start with the foolishness tonight, guys. I welcome everybody in the chat. I welcome all new people. If you disagree with me, if you agree with me, either way, I do appreciate you guys. And I do want to make sure that you guys are heard. So guess what, guys? I'm not one of those people who are going to just talk all day. I'm one of those YouTubers. I'm actually not a YouTuber at all, but just for the sake of argument, how many YouTubers, just always talk and they don't really allow callers to come on and really talk? And even if they do allow the callers to come on, they cut them off and they cut the phone off and all this shit on them when they start to make valid points. If you make a valid point on this show, I will allow you to speak, even if I disagree with you on your premise. So anybody in the chat that wants to come in now or later, this is the link if you want to join J-Lethal for a quick moment. Talk to me for 7 minutes. You could hide your face. You could just let us hear your voice. Oh, shalom, brother, shalom. I wasn't calling you out. I just didn't know what was the deal. I haven't seen you in a while. Maybe I haven't seen you before. But shalom, brother. Make sure you're subscribed. Anyway, Nijis, last week, I don't know if you caught last week's, but you can go watch it. We were walking a tightrope, and I was talking about when you're a child of God and you're trying to make it into the kingdom, you're trying to vibrate higher, you have to walk this tightrope. And on the left of you, somebody put this in the chat, especially as a black man. I don't know how it is to live anybody else's life, but especially as a black man, to the left of you is jail. To the right of you is death. Somebody please put that in the chat. As a black man in America, and when I say America, of course I mean 3Ks, to the left of you is a fucking mental institution. To the right of you is sleeping under a bridge. Okay? So you better choose very wisely out here, black man. To the left of you is joining the military. To the right of you is joining a gang, a blood or a crip. Black man, which one? Which one? Talk to me, talk to me. So we're walking this tightrope. It's like, oh my God, I can't go left, I can't go right. I'm gonna die if I go left or right. And I definitely can't go back. I'm too far in. I'm too invested into this thing to go back now. I don't even know where back is anymore. I'm gonna fuck myself up if I try to go back. I just gotta constantly just put one foot in front of the other. And this is what we were talking about last week, but enough of that. This week, what are we talking about, Bob? This is a special one, guys. Oh my goodness. What is this one about? What is tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course tonight about? This one's so special, guys. I just can't wait to get into this show. I just can't wait because I just want to have some conversations. We've been having these conversations before, but tonight, guys, it's all coming to fruition. Can somebody put that in the chat? It's all coming to fruition.
Message.
Everything that we've been talking about is all starting to become very, very, very physical. You know, when J-Lethal was talking about this shit 3, 4, 5 years ago, when I had the small dreadlocks, people just passed by the video and da-da-da-da-da. And even my family was thinking I'm crazy. Hey, my family probably still thinks I'm crazy. But I know my family watches the news. And I know my family is at least asking some questions. Now, to be honest, my family was pretty asleep. But they wasn't dumb. Somebody put that in the chat. My family, unfortunately, were mostly asleep. But God damn it, they weren't dumb. So, I mean, I don't really talk to my family, quote unquote, that much anymore. Lately, long story. We'll talk about it later, maybe. But I have to wonder, when they gather around the Thanksgiving table, Are they not asking questions amongst each other? Are they not saying, hey, I wonder, you know, remember when J-Lethal was talking to us at the Thanksgiving table about this shit 5 years ago? And then we literally made fun of him and like made little secret little weird little pacts amongst each other and talking about him behind his back, even though we are immediate family members. Why the fuck are immediate family members talking behind each other's back? When in actuality, you can't say one thing I said back then that was wrong. And this is just a message to anybody who might be part of my family. I still love you, and I know you guys be listening to all my shit, because this is the only way you could even get a piece of me anymore. But since you're watching, I still do love you. But guess what? I wonder, at what point are you going to say, hey, Josh, you know, anyway, what do we talk about tonight, guys? What do we talk about tonight? Talk to me.
Sensational.
We are talking about something actually really cool. Really cool here, guys. Look at this. Look at this, guys. Oh my God. This is amazing. This is amazing, guys. We're going to talk about it tonight, and I want to go ahead and preface this by saying, ladies, if you're watching this, because and I want to say this too, the ladies who are in my chat, they already know what how I'm about to go in. That's the crazy thing. A lot of people say, oh, J-Lethal, you're misogynist or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, wait a minute. Do you know the ladies in my chat actually agree with me and support me? And they tell me to keep going and go more and go harder. Don't you know that? So here's my predicament. My predicament is this. Am I supposed to listen to the naysayers or the people who disagree with me when I talk about women? Or am I supposed to listen to the women that agree with me? Because there's women that agree with me. So tonight we're gonna talk to both the women that agree and disagree. How about that? Tonight we're talking about Women's Month. Now, let's just get straight into it, because this one is a really important discussion, and I'm gonna read the comments later, guys, or I'm gonna read it periodically, should I say? But let me show you something real quick, because this let me take this off the screen. You guys know what that is, right? You remember that one, right? If you don't know what this is, go look at my previous video, my previous course, and you'll know. But this is what we're talking about today, guys. We're talking about Women's Month. So what is Women's Month? Women's Month is from March 1st to March 31st. In other words, the month of March is considered Women's History Month, right? Okay. Now, this is why we're talking about Women's Month, because there's a lot going on this month and I really didn't want to talk about this tonight, guys. I didn't want to make the whole video about this, and it's not really going to be all about this, but I do have to lay some groundwork down, because there was too many coincidences, and I just had to make the show about this. So most of you guys know what this is, but I just feel like we have to go through the basics. You know, because we're living in the twilight zone, as I've told you before, and some people some shit don't even make sense anymore. I'm just gonna put it that way. Some shit doesn't make sense, so it feels like I just have to hold on to the truth at this point. Hold on to what I know the truth to be. Hold on to the standard definition of shit. Hold on to mathematics, goddamn. 1 + 1 = 2, goddamn it. A plus B, A, B, C, D, E, goddammit. it. I just need to stick to the foundation, triangle, square, circle, goddammit. it. You know what I'm saying? Just give me the foundation of shit. I don't even need to get too complicated. So let's take it back to fucking kindergarten, damn it. Okay? We need to talk about this. Remember, we're talking about Women's Month, okay? Can somebody please put that in the chat? Women's Month. But here's the thing. What is a woman? That's the first thing we need to say. I mean, I feel like most people know that, but actually in 2022, that's a valid question. Believe it or not, if you're watching this sometime in the future and you're looking back on this, like if you're watching this in the year 3050 and you're looking back on this video, yes, there was a period of time around 2022 where you had to legitimately ask, what is a woman? Yes, I don't know if anybody's listening to this in the future, but yes, in the year 2022, there was a time where you had to legitimately stand in front of Congress, in front of Congress, and ask, what is a woman? And everybody had a different motherfucking answer. See, this is why I stopped trying to make sense of certain shit, and I just started giving you the news that the news doesn't show. Because some of this shit I can't even make sense of, but I just got to give you the news doesn't show. So what is a woman? Just so that we're clear, guys. Can somebody put this in the chat? A woman is an adult female human being. I mean, I know it sounds crazy, but we're gonna bring this information up again later. We are going to bring this information up again later. Please, somebody please put in the chat. A woman is an adult female human being. So let's not get too complicated, guys. So it says here that a woman is an adult, which we know an adult is a grown person, you know, God damn it. A female human being. So I think we understand what an adult is. I think we understand what a human being is. But maybe some people might be unclear what a female is, right? Because remember, in the year 2022, the year of elevation, you have to stand before Congress and ask, what is a woman? So if we're asking what is a woman, and then they say that a woman is an adult female, well then we have to define what is a female, right? So what is a female, guys? Let's just really knock this thing out the park real quick, and then I'm going to move forward. First of all, somebody please put in the chat. A woman is an adult female human being. What up, Mofax? Mofax, did you know that a woman is an adult female human being? Because that's just what it says. That's okay. So now that we know that, we have to find out what a female is. What is a female? It says a female. Now this gets a little complicated, but let's try to follow it together, guys. It says a female is of or denoting the sex that can bear offspring, okay? That can, it doesn't mean you will, but you can bear offspring, or other words, naturally produce another life inside of you, or produce eggs, okay? And then it goes even deeper into detail, because maybe whoever wrote that, maybe they realized that you guys would try to get stupid with it. So they said, let's be very specific. Not only is it of or denoting the sex that can bear offspring or produce eggs, but it is also distinguished biologically. Do you hear this, family? It is distinguished biologically by the production of gametes, ova, which can be fertilized by male gametes, okay? Now, we're going to bring this information out later, but I needed to let the class know that there is a very concrete definition for a woman. There is a very concrete definition for a female. Remember, y'all, this is Women's Month. We are in Women's Month, so we are celebrating women, right? Somebody put that in the chat. We are celebrating women this month, right? And what is a woman? We are celebrating adult female human beings this month. And what is a female? We are celebrating those human beings that have the genes that denote a sex that can bear offspring or produce eggs, distinguished biologically by the production of gametes ovo, which can be fertilized by male gametes, right? Put a 7 in the chat if you're following me, guys. I know this is kind of all over the place, but can you guys understand what I'm saying?
What?
Are you do you comprehend the words that are coming out of my mouth as far as what a woman is and what a female is? You know what? Let me talk to you guys real quick. Fuck that. I think you guys need some motivation or some consultation. Okay? So peace to everybody in the chat, guys. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let me go on and pop this little bottle because this is gonna get serious, guys. This is gonna get really serious. And I need somebody to talk to me. You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and put this in the chat one more time just in case you guys missed it. I'm gonna put the stream in the chat. Can one of my moderators please copy this link right here and just copy it for later? And if anybody wants to and periodically put the link, maybe every 30 minutes, every 15 minutes, put the link in the chat just so new people can come in the chat and they can join me. In case you want to join J-Lethal, I am not scared to have a conversation. Let's get it popping. Let's get it rocking. By the way, tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course brought to you by La Omarines, my favorite brute rosé. I have other favorites as well, but this one, for the price, you just can't beat it. Of course, the method, the traditional method, I believe this one was made in is it French or is this the South African one? This is the French one, right? And by the way, guys, just so you know, I am not a drunkard. I don't get drunk like that. Like even when I'm sipping like harder drinks like Patron or something like that, I don't get drunk like sloppy drunk. I don't like to get sloppy drunk to where I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh my God. I thought I just got assassinated, y'all. Somebody give me 7 seconds to recuperate. I thought I just got assassinated. I thought that was it. What did Fred Sanford say? I'm coming home. I'm coming home. I could have sworn I just got assassinated through the motherfucking window by a sniper. Oh my God. What the fuck? They're coming for me, y'all. It could have been that quick, y'all. It could have been that quick, y'all. It could have been that goddamn quick. Lord, don't let me go like that, Lord. God, don't let me go like that during my online pro bono learning course. Imagine, maybe finally I'll go viral. Finally, they let me go viral. I'm talking my shit, pow! Can you imagine? That wouldn't be a good look. That wouldn't be a good look. What up, Killer? My nigga Killer. Look, man, let's get straight into the motherfucking beeswax, man. All my niggas in the building already. What up, Solo? We already in the building. Fuck the bullshit. Like I told you, this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, sometimes like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuanced, sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. Please put a 7 in the chat if you're ready for those good old receipts. We're just going to go ahead and get straight into it. I'm just going to go ahead and show you why the fuck I'm mad. How about that? Can I do that? Can I show you why the fuck I'm upset today?
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Women are often the creators of change. In terms of the changes that we see in our society and our culture, I think that women are those change makers.
Admiral Rachel Levine is a groundbreaking leader, public health champion, and an advocate. She credits family support for helping her get where she is today.
My father has passed, but my mother is still alive, and she is quite the role model. She is a retired attorney. I've always been motivated by those who work for the benefit of others, and that's what I try to do.
Last year, Rachel made history, becoming the first openly transgender 4-star officer across uniformed services.
And raise your right hand and repeat after me.
I will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office upon which I am about to enter.
So help me God.
So help me God. And it is truly my honor to serve as the Assistant Secretary for Health, and truly my honor to be an Admiral in the Public Health Service Commission Corps, to be the first transgender individual who is an Admiral in any of the 8 uniformed services. And my goal is to give back.
Part of giving back is Admiral Levine's message to the transgender and non-conforming community.
The message here in Philadelphia, in Love Park, is that trans rights are human rights. You have worth. You have tremendous worth just for who you are, no matter who you love, no matter who you are, no matter what your gender identity, sexual orientation, or anything else. And to be true to that, and then everything else will follow. And it highlights something which I truly believe in, which is the value of diversity. Diversity is just so important in our culture. It's important for our country, for the world. And so we really need to welcome diversity and actually celebrate diversity for what it brings to us as a nation and what it brings to us globally.
Admiral Levine wants her work to be a shining example for all.
With the COVID-19 pandemic and the other challenges that we face, public health is more important than ever. The pandemic has taught us, like nothing before, how interconnected we all are. The personal decisions that we make influence our families, our communities, our nation, and the world. I really feel that everything I've ever done, again, whether it was in academic medicine, in education and clinical research, seeing my patients, in my role in public health in Pennsylvania, and now my role nationally, has all led to this moment.
And she plans to meet this moment with courage and integrity.
My definition of courage would be to be true to yourself and to be true to who you are, and then to pay that forward to work towards the common good.
Hey, thanks for watching. If you like this video,
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
No. Don't say that. That's mean. Don't. Why? I didn't mean to play that. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I was gonna play that video, but that's mean. Let me not even be mean. Let me not be mean. I'm not gonna be mean today. J-Lethal's not gonna be mean. J-Lethal's not. Somebody put that in the chat. Remind me in the chat if I get mean. Tell me don't be mean tonight. We're in the classroom, guys. Relax. Sit down. Please calm down. Settle down, class. I already feel you guys getting riled up. Relax, okay? Relax. Okay. Seatbelts on. Somebody put it in the chat. Rachel Levine, the Assistant Secretary of Health, quote unquote, that your president, my president, Joe Biden, elected into office. Rachel Levine, Assistant Secretary of Health for the United States of America. And when I say the United States of America, of course I mean that place with 3 capital letter K's. Okay? Now, that you guys understand that. Please, I need you, listen. I told you guys it's about to get serious and you don't understand me. Get your drink, get your little smoke, whatever you need to get together. It's about to get very fucking serious. This is real. Who said that? Who doesn't believe this shit is real? Who said? I know nobody said it. That's not real. But Jennifer, yeah. What the hell is this? Oh, this is. What do you mean? What the hell is this, Jennifer? This is Rachel Levine. What are we talking about? What is this? This is Rachel Levine. the Assistant Secretary of Health appointed by you ain't black Joe Biden. Okay, this is who this is. And you know what? I don't want you to take my word for it. How about that? Fuck that. Fuck that. Don't even take my word for it. Remember, guys, somebody put in the chat, it's Women's Month, by the way. Coincidentally, we're talking about this shit on Women's Month, right? But I don't want you to even believe me about this person, Rachel Levine. I don't. And remind you guys, I want to say this one more time before I go. I'm not trying to be mean tonight. I just have to ask questions. I just have to show what I have to show. So don't try to flag me for hate speech and all this other stuff. And no. I love all human beings, even if I disagree with them. So we're gonna move forward, guys. Somebody remind me not to be mean tonight. Now this is I don't even know what, you know what? So what we're going to do is this. We're going to move forward because I haven't even had that much to drink yet and I'm not ready. I'm really not ready to go this. I'm not ready to go this deep yet, but I have to go this deep this early, okay? Somebody put in the chat, I'm not ready. Oh my God. I'm not ready. I'm not ready for this shit. You guys talking about, look, you know what? You guys always, you're so selfish. You know that? You come here every Monday night, you watch me, and you get surprised. You worry about how surprised you are and, oh my God, did you see that receipt? What do you think I'm going through, huh? You think I made this shit up? You think I made this shit up? You think I knew this shit was gonna happen? I have to go through this shit, this trauma, just like you. And actually, I go through the trauma by myself. Yeah, you guys, at least we get to come together and we have some jokes about it and we're able to get some resolution all at one time. I gotta sit with these motherfucking receipts. Somebody pray for me in the chat. I gotta sit with these receipts. I gotta sleep with these receipts. This shit haunts me. Remember this here from last week? This is what they showed us on the Megan Thee Stallion video. This was the #1 trending video on YouTube, and this is what they showed. But somehow they took my channel down. This is what they showed on the Megan Thee Stallion video. They showed the black emasculation of the black man in the fetal position, butt naked with all the fingers pointed at him. Remember? They showed the demons behind her and all this type of stuff. So I have to sleep with these receipts. Somebody put that in the chat. I gotta look at this shit. Not saying this shit, but I gotta look at it all. So we talk about Rachel Levine. I don't know what's happening here. Bob wants to skip it. See, Jennifer told me don't be mean. I was about to be mean. But look. I'm going to ask you guys real quick before I even continue. Bob says he wants to skip Rachel Levine's whole story right now. Should we skip it or should we go through it? Somebody put in the chat. Bob wants to skip the Rachel Levine story. Should we skip it or should we go through it? I'm gonna leave it up to you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it up to you guys. Talk to me in the chat. Do you not want to hear about the Assistant Secretary of Health of your United States of America? Talk to me. I'll listen to you guys. let's see. Let's see what the prompter reads. It says the prompter says, run it. Run it. They said they want a Chris Brown. I want to see if you can run it, run it. Girl, indeed, I can run it. Oh, oh. Here's your man on the floor. If he ain't, then let me know. Let me see if you... So, Bob, sorry, guy. We got to go through this shit. I don't want to do it either, my friend. Believe it or not, I was hoping they said, let's just forget about it. I thought, I just go and just forget about it. I thought y'all was just going to forget about it. But since you don't want to forget about it, then we got to go through it. So let's talk about it. Let's go ahead and talk about it. Who is this? Rachel Levine. Who is Rachel Levine? The Assistant Secretary of Health. Health. Not finances, not technology, not war strategy. Health and anatomy. The irony here, guys. Do you not see the Most High God is a comedian? Why do you think J-Lethal's always trying to be funny? Because I feel like God is the funniest comedian ever. I figured it out a long time ago. My life is a tragic comedy. I be laughing my ass off at God. Like, oh, that was a good one. Now that was a doozy. Oh, I'm homeless. That was a doozy. Sleeping in the cold. Ha, good one. I'm hungry tonight, God. Funny. You gotta learn to roll with the punches, guys. You really gotta loosen up a little bit. Or you could just go sit with this guy and he could just, you know, stare at you all day. He doesn't look funny to me. If I don't think this dude's funny. If I gave this dude a microphone, I don't think he would make me laugh. Right? But anyway, come on. We're already wasting too much time. This is Rachel Levine. I don't know the person's real name. I don't know the real name, but this is what they are now. And guess what? Since we're talking about Woman of the Year, right? And by the way, blessings to all my new people in the chat. If you're new to the chat, please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. Please go tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. If you want to join at any time during the stream, you can press this link right here. It's a free link. You just take like 3 minutes to sign up. You don't even have to show your face. You can just talk on the phone, and we'll just talk for 3-4 minutes about this shit. One of y'all can call me tonight. Please don't be scared of me. I'm not a fucking celebrity. I'm not a monster. I'm just a regular guy. I don't know how you guys watch me for 4 or 5 hours and you don't call in. But let's continue. This person, Rachel Levine. Now look at this now. This is where it gets a little suspicious and weird. This person, Rachel Levine, now was nominated as one of today's USA Women of the Year. What if, see, this is the type of shit I'm talking about. Every time, look, I've been talking about this shit for a long time, and like I told you, people thought I was crazy when I said it was gonna get to this point. Now, I'm not the only one. I hate when people act like they was the main one, they was the only one talking about it. I wasn't the only one talking about this stuff. There was a few grassroots brothers and sisters out here who were out here actively warning our people, warning our family, and talking about this stuff and connecting all the dots. But I've been actively connecting this shit ever since Mr. Potato Head. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal has been connecting the dots since Mr. Potato Head. And since before Mr. Potato Head. And if you don't know about Mr. Potato Head, go look up how they you know who they is, they got rid of the Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head and just introduced the potato family, potato people, or whatever the fuck. Potato, non-binary potato. Somebody put that in the chat, a goddamn non-binary baked potato. You just ruined all the fun. Now I gotta worry about, oh yeah, potato, a vegetable. Is a potato a vegetable? Now you fucked up my whole experience. It was Mr. and Mrs. Goddamn Potato Head. Now you got me thinking about vegetables and non-binary. Should I call it a vegetable? Am I gonna offend him if I call him a vegetable? Is he a fruit? Should I call Mr. Potato Head a fruit or a veggie? Get the fuck out of here. Now we got Rachel Levine, who is nominated as one of USA's Today Women of the Year. So here we are, and this is really important too, right? Because here we are, and this is supposed to be a woman. Now I'm gonna ask you again, guys. What is a woman? Can somebody please put that in the chat? What is a woman? Because remember, this biological male, this is a biological male. I am not being mean right now. This is a biological male. This biological male is nominated as a woman of the year. So a biological male is being nominated as what is a woman again? A biological male is being nominated as an adult female human being. I'm going to say it again. A biological male who they themselves even admit is a biological male. That is not a question. That is not a debate. That is not a controversy. This is a biological male, and everyone is agreed on that. Joe Biden knows that this is a biological male, but somehow this biological male is being nominated for the Woman of the Year, the adult female human being of the year. Now talk to me real quick. We're about to get out of the classroom. We're about to move forward. We're entering our first hour. Peace to everybody in the chat. I'm about to go ahead and get straight into it. I just have to lay the foundation. You know, the first hour, we have to lay the foundation down. This is why we're talking about Women's Month. I'm not trying to bash women. I know a lot of people was thinking I was going to use this opportunity to just bash women. You know, ironically, on Women's Month, J-Lethal's just going to bash the women. No, I'm not going to bash the women. But I do want to ask the women some questions. For instance, first of all, black woman, under what circumstance did you... Somebody put this in the chat. What vibration was this black woman on right here? That's what I need to know. I need to know that. Let me ask you guys in the chat. That's a real live question. I need to ask every single person in the chat. What vibration was this black woman on, quote unquote black woman, while she sat on piggyback on this? She sat on this woman's shoulders like a child. This red woman's shoulders. Look, this red woman is wearing a hoodie and a beanie. She's trying to be urban. Somebody put that in the chat. The red woman is trying to be urban. She went downtown in her boyfriend's hoodie and beanie. You got Amber Rose. Look at Amber Rose in the back. United we stand. You got the racially ambiguous one in the back. The lost black girl in the back. And you got the red woman leading the charge. Not a care in the motherfucking world. Look at the red woman's smile on her face. This is the shit we be talking about. Y'all have never faced... That smile tells me you have never faced any type of motherfucking adversity. Why are you wearing this beanie, this urban attire? And why is she on your shoulders like a 3-year-old toddler? What vibration is this? You know what? I have to move forward. We're talking about Rachel Levine, right? Rachel Levine. Okay? This is the person who is nominated as the Woman of the Year. So I'm asking, this is the first question I have to ask for my women. Ladies, to all my ladies in the chat, how does it feel and what are you going to do about the fact that women, it means nothing anymore? There's no definition for a woman anymore. How is this woman gonna feel the future is female, but if everybody could be a female, then what the fuck? What are you celebrating for? Women, united we stand. Okay, what if everybody tomorrow decides to be female? What are you talking about? Is that's gonna solve world hunger? That's gonna give us sustainable free energy? That's gonna stop the Russia-Ukraine conflict? Whoever gives a fuck about that shit? If everybody is female, the future, okay, let's just go with your narrative. The future is female, and then what? Have you ever thought about that? The future is, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. For the first time, I'm gonna sit in the audience. I'm gonna ask my question. Can I raise my hand? Pick on me. Ooh, pick me. Yeah. Okay, if the future is female, then what? Am I bugging right now? Or does that not make any fucking sense? Let's get back to Rachel Levine, because I gotta continue before I forget. Let me show you something about Rachel Levine. Somebody put that in the chat. Rachel Levine. We're talking about the Assistant Secretary of Health from Joe Biden. Joe Biden picked this person, just so you know. This is not just some transgender person. This is not just some regular transgender person. Joe Biden handpicked this person. Now watch this though. This is where it gets really interesting. This video is a little long, but I need you to listen to this. Please listen to this. This video is about 4 minutes long, but I need you to take notes. This is the Assistant Secretary of Health, Rachel Levine, quote unquote, the biological male who is being nominated as the Woman of the Year when we know that a woman is an adult female human being. Listen. And somebody put this in the chat. Puberty blockers.
So why would you give cross-gender hormones to an individual? Cross-gender hormones have been shown in study after study to play an important role in the physical and psychological transition. They're medically necessary to live as the other gender and your new gender, and they've been shown over and over again to improve the quality of life and to limit psychological morbidity, which...
Listen.
So why would you give cross-gender hormones to an individual? Cross-gender hormones have been shown in study after study to play an important role in the physical and psychological transition. They're medically necessary to live as the other gender and your new gender, and they've been shown over and over again to improve the quality of life and to limit psychological morbidity, which accompanies lack of treatment. So from a medical point of view, there are male to female regimens and female to male regimens. For male to female regimens, you're going to use an anti-androgen. You have to give a medicine to block the production and action of testosterone. For anyone medical in the room, the medication we usually use is called spironolactone. It's an inexpensive medicine. And then you're going to give estrogens to feminize the body. And there are a number of different estrogen compounds you can use. Essentially, for an adult individual, they're going to go, who's being treated, they're going to go through the other puberty. Okay, so if you are a transgender woman, such as myself, you're going to go through a female puberty, transgender man through a male puberty. Puberty takes 3 or more years, right? 16-year-old boys and girls look different than 12 and 13-year-old boys and girls. And so there's no way to do this faster. People are impatient and they want everything to happen yesterday, but it takes time to go through the gender transition process physically. So what if you're a transgender teenager, right? So what if you remember puberty? Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that a lot of fun? So what if you're going through the wrong puberty? What if you're a transgender young woman, meaning male to female, and now you're getting, your voice is dropping, you're getting bigger, you're getting hair everywhere, and you're growing those tentacles, And what if you're a transgender young man and now you have breast development in periods? It can be terrifying, and there's a lot of mental health issues during that time. So at the start of puberty, so if they fulfill all the criteria with pubertal stage 2, which means you're just starting puberty, and everyone's on board. So the parents are on board, the therapist is on board, the physician's on board, and obviously the patient's on board. then you can do this protocol. So the protocol, was developed in the Netherlands, has 2 phases. The first phase, at the young adolescent age, is to give what are called a pubertal blocker, to give a medicine to block the progression of puberty, so you don't go through the wrong puberty. So you don't go through the wrong puberty. So you don't go through the wrong puberty.
So you don't go through the wrong puberty.
The first phase, at the young adolescent age, is to give what are called a pubertal blocker, to give a medicine to block the progression of puberty, so you don't go through the wrong puberty. And then to continue some counseling, and then somewhere between 14 and 16 years of age, to start slowly cross-gender hormones. Again, they have to go through puberty. Puberty doesn't happen, it's going to take years. So you start low doses, you gradually increase, so that they never go through the wrong puberty. That way, for a transgender woman, male to female, their voice doesn't drop, they don't have hair, they don't have to have electrolysis. For a transgender man, they don't have breast development that will need surgery, they don't have periods, etc. So you block puberty, and then you can, with the appropriate time, send them through the puberty consistent with their gender identity. Does that make sense? Okay. Now this is a great protocol if you're seeing patients in the cornfields of Hershey, or at the Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, where the parents bring them and they all have nice insurance and this and that. If you are, however, at the Mazzoni Center, which is the LGBT center in inner city Philly, and you're seeing street youth who have been essentially thrown out by their parents because of their gender identity and expression, you don't always have the luxury of all of these protocols, so you don't usually use blockers. If you don't give them hormones, they're going to get street hormones, which puts them at risk for infectious diseases. So you might accelerate this if you're seeing street kids. So the academic protocol I just shared with you, but in practice, if you're seeing street youth, whether it's Philly or New York or LA or Boston or Washington, then you might have to accelerate this somewhat so that the young people feel validated and are getting care consistent with their pace and their path, so they don't go to the street.
Fuck you, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Back the fuck up. If I knock the fuck out you. Damn, man. Pussy, hey, tell your kid what the fuck.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Talk to me in the chat, guys. Rachel Levine. Who is Rachel Levine? Rachel Levine is the Assistant Secretary of Health for the United States of America, handpicked by Joe Biden himself. Now, why is this important? Because as we just saw the video, this person has been talking about giving puberty blockers to children. Now, we have to make something very clear, because a lot of people don't, everybody is on a different level of understanding, right? So let's just go ahead and talk about this before we get it out the way. Where is it at? Here it is. So it says here, the average age for girls to begin puberty, the average age for girls to begin puberty is 11, while for boys the average age is 12. But it's different for everyone, so don't worry if your child reaches puberty before or after their friends. It's completely normal for puberty to begin at any point from the ages of 8 to the ages of 14. Somebody put that in the chat. Puberty can start from as early as 8 to as late as 14. And this person is talking about giving puberty blockers to a child. So potentially blocking your puberty from onsetting to begin with. So if you're going to stop a child's puberty, natural puberty, by the way, you're going to have to essentially start at about 7 years old. You're going to have to start treatments and giving these man-made red man chemicals, these hormone injection chemicals, to quote unquote stop the wrong puberty. Can somebody please put that in the chat? This person, Rachel Levine, literally had the nerve to say, we're going to give you these children these puberty blockers so that they don't go through the wrong puberty. The wrong puberty, that's what this person said. We don't want the 7-year-olds, the 8-year-olds, the 9-year-olds, the 10-year-olds, the 11-year-olds to go through the wrong puberty, do we? We don't want a female Somebody put it in the chat. We don't want a female to you know, get breasts and all that stuff. If the female doesn't want it. Remember, we don't want a female, a natural born female, to go through the puberty that would allow her to become a natural born woman if they don't want it. So let's go ahead and give them puberty blockers to stop them from having the wrong puberty. Let's give the children, somebody put that in the chat. Let's give the children as young as 7 years old puberty blockers to quote unquote feminize the body.
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
It said, we're going to give you our chemicals that we made in the laboratory, like some fucking scientists, like some fucking witches and wizards and warlocks. We concocted this fucking thing, and we're going to give you this little bitty pill or this little bitty transfusion, whatever, to just just feminize your body.
Fuck that! I don't need that shit in my life. You die, motherfucker!
Oh my God!
What do you think I am, huh? What do you think I am, a fucking worm like you? I told you, man. I told you, don't fuck with me. I told you, no fucking kids. No, but you wouldn't listen. Well, you stupid fuck. Look at you now.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
Genital mutilation has been nearly universally condemned. Genital mutilation has been condemned by the WHO, the United Nations Children's Fund, the United Nations Population Fund. According to the WHO, genital mutilation is recognized internationally as a violation of human rights. Genital mutilation is considered particularly egregious because, as the WHO notes, it is nearly always carried out on minors and is a violation of the rights of children. Most genital mutilation is not typically performed by force, but as WHO notes, that by social convention, social norm, the social pressure to conform, to do what others do and have been doing, as well as the need to be accepted socially and the fear of being rejected by the community. American culture is now normalizing the idea that minors can be given hormones to prevent their biological development of their secondary sexual characteristics. Dr. Levine, you have supported both allowing minors to be given hormone blockers to prevent them from going through puberty, as well as surgical destruction of a minor's genitalia. Like surgical mutilation, hormonal interruption of puberty can permanently alter and prevent secondary sexual characteristics. The American College of Pediatricians reports that 80 to 95% of prepubertal children with gender dysphoria will experience resolution by late adolescence if not exposed to medical intervention and social affirmation. Dr. Levine, do you believe that minors are capable of making such a life-changing decision as changing one's sex?
Well, Senator, thank you for your interest in this question. Transgender medicine is a very complex and nuanced field with robust research and standards of care that have been developed. And if I am fortunate enough to be confirmed as the Assistant Secretary of Health, I would look forward to working with you and your office and coming to your office and discussing the particulars of the standards of care for transgender medicine.
The specific question was about minors. Let's be a little more specific since you evaded the question. Do you support the government intervening to override the parent's consent to give a child puberty blockers, cross-sex hormones, and/or amputation surgery of breasts and genitalia? You have said that you're willing to accelerate the protocols for street kids. I'm alarmed that poor kids with no parents who are homeless and distraught, you would just go through this and allow that to happen to a minor. I would hope that you would have compassion for Kira Bell, who's a 23-year-old girl who was confused with her identity. At 14, she read on the internet about something about transsexual. She thought, well, maybe that's what I am. She ended up getting these puberty blockers, cross-sex hormones. She had her breasts amputated. But here's what ultimately she says now. And this is a very insightful decision from someone who made a mistake but was led to believe this was a good thing by the medical community. I made a brash decision as a teenager, as a lot of teenagers do, trying to find confidence and happiness, except now the rest of my life will be negatively affected, she said, adding that the medicalized gender transitioning was a very temporary, superficial fix for a very complex identity issue. What I'm alarmed at is that you're not willing to say absolutely minors shouldn't be making decisions to amputate their breast or to amputate their genitalia. For most of our history, we believe that minors don't have full rights and the parents need to be involved. So I'm alarmed that you won't say with certainty that minors should not have the ability to make the decision to take hormones that will affect them for the rest of their life. Will you make a more firm decision on whether or not minors should be involved in these decisions?
Senator, transgender medicine is a very complex and nuanced field, and if confirmed to the position of Assistant Secretary of Health, I would certainly be pleased to come to your office and to talk with you and your staff about the standards of care and the complexity of this field.
Let it go into the record that the witness refused to answer the question. The question is a very specific one. Should minors be making these momentous decisions? For most of the history of medicine, we wouldn't let you have a cut sewn up in the ER, but you're willing to let a minor take things that prevent their puberty, and you think they get that back? You give a woman testosterone enough that she grows a beard, you think she's going to go back looking like a woman when you stop the testosterone? You have permanently changed them. Infertility is another problem. None of these drugs have been approved for this. They're all being used off-label. I find it ironic that the left that went nuts over hydroxychloroquine being used possibly for COVID are not alarmed that these hormones are being used off-label. There's no long-term studies. We don't know what happens to them. We do know that there are dozens and dozens of people who've been through this who regret that this happened and a permanent change happened to them. And, you know, if you've ever been around children, 14-year-olds can't make this decision. In the gender dysphoria clinic in England, 10% of the kids are between the ages of 3 and 10. We should be outraged that someone's talking to a 3-year-old about changing their sex. I can't.
Andrea, I hope you forgive me for playing that clip. Now, let's talk a little bit more about this Rachel Levine person before we continue. So this person, Rachel Levine, is the Assistant Secretary of Health, right? And they're trying to tell you to take hormone blockers, puberty blockers, and then when you ask that person straight up, are you okay with children making the decision to take hormone blockers or to mutilate their body by cutting off their penis, cutting off their breasts? Are you okay with children making that decision without their parents' consent? Because that was the question. He very clearly asked him a very, very, very precise question. Can somebody put that in the chat? Notice what the serpent does. The serpent's tongue is the same thing every time. He asked him a very specific question. Are you okay with children making the decision by themselves without parental supervision that they can take hormone blockers, puberty blockers at as young as 7 years old before puberty on starts? Are you okay with them potentially mutilating their body by chopping off their penis or chopping off their breasts? Are you okay with that? This man literally sat there. Or don't make me call him a man. The biological male sat there and said, it's a complex and nuanced issue with robust research that we can discuss at a later date. We'll discuss the particulars at a later date. Listen to the serpent, y'all. I asked you a yes or no question. Are you okay with the children making the decision by themselves? You said, well, thank you for asking me that beautiful question, sir. Well, did you know that this is a very complex and nuanced conversation with robust research that we can discuss the particulars later? No, bitch, I don't want to discuss the particulars later. Tell me your thesis. How about that? You can give me your supporting arguments later, right? You know, when you're doing a what up, Gigi? You know, when you're doing a essay, has anybody ever did an essay in English class? You have to give your thesis. If you say, okay, Starbucks is the best coffee in the world, that's gonna be your thesis. That's what you start your paper with. Your first sentence, Starbucks is the best coffee in the world. And the rest of your paper is filled with evidence. Okay, Starbucks goes and gets their coffee beans from the best location on earth. Starbucks makes sure that they have different locations and blah, blah, blah. Starbucks, blah, blah, blah. So you have all these different arguments why Starbucks is the best coffee place on earth, right? But your thesis is simple. Starbucks is the best coffee place on earth. So he asked you for the motherfucking thesis. Do you believe that children should be able to make the decision to mutilate their bodies and take hormone and puberty blockers as young as 7 years old? This man said, well, thank you for your inquisition into that topic, sir. Unfortunately, this is a complex and nuanced issue with robust research, and we can discuss the particulars later in your office in private. See, these are the same people that took over us and our indigenous people. They just took over the world with this serpent's tongue. It wasn't even their weaponry. That's what you need to understand. It wasn't the weaponry. It wasn't even the diseases. It wasn't anything. It was the motherfucking serpent's tongue that opened the floodgates for all of that shit. He came slithering with that serpent's tongue, and we were too motherfucking comfortable. We weren't using discernment. We were too goddamn nice. So I told you guys to tell me in the chat if I'm being too nice. Yeah, remind me if I'm not being nice, if I'm being too mean, but also don't make me be too nice. I don't want to be too mean to you motherfuckers, but I'm also not going to be nice. So let's move forward. Now that we talked about that, can I show you some receipts? We're going to talk a little bit more about Women's Month and about Rachel Levine and all this other stuff. But can I show you some receipts, guys? Because this is remember, this is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. So at any given time, I might just switch the shit up. You know what I'm saying? We're only at 1 hour. We're still letting some more people get in the chat. You know, YouTube fucking hates me, so they're only going to let me have a few people in the chat. But please go press the thumbs up button if you have not already. Please go tell a friend to tell a friend that J-Lethal is live. Peace to all my people on patreon.com/JLethal7. As I told you before, it's really just something that I'm trying to build outside of YouTube. So I appreciate you guys for joining me on there. If you would like to join me on that site, you can go to patreon.com/JLethal7. And for $3 a month, you can support a real live active grassroots black teacher. I'm gonna say it again. For $3 a month, you can support a activist black teacher who has not sold out and is giving you every single motherfucking piece of them every Monday night. Okay, every Monday night I go in for 4.5, 5 hours and give you every single piece of this work. Now, without further ado, let's move forward.
This is your man.
Yes.
Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And that's what you're going to settle for.
I'm going to stick beside him.
What up, Primals? We're here with none other than the best Bushman, the Hudson. We are headed out for a hunt. Here we go. Liver King out.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
What up, Primals? We're here with none other than the best Bushman, the Hudson. We are headed out for a hunt. Here we go. Liver King out.
First of all, I don't even know what to say about that shit. I'm not even gonna touch that shit. That shit don't even concern me. That shit doesn't concern me on either side. I don't know what the fuck that was.
Okay. Nigga like me, I never do that. A nigga like you. I'm not one of those niggas.
What up, Primals? We're here with none other than the best bushman, the Hudson. We are headed out for a hunt. Here we go.
Now, KJ, it's funny you said that because I don't know that language, clearly. But it's funny you said that, KJ. I said, you know what? It would be funny as hell if them niggas was firing his ass up. Just roasting his bitch ass. They just going in on this nigga with a smile on their face. Yeah, look at this bitch ass nigga. Look at him. He really thinks we fuck with his ass. We're about to chop his ass up with a machete, put his ass in a motherfucking brew. Yeah. He really brought his motherfucking red ass over here to Zimbabwe. He really thought this was, what, 1932? We know about your shit, red man. Get the fuck out my village. Did you really bring your fucking red ass with no shirt onto my village? Do you know what your ancestors did to me, sir? Donkey. What the fuck? Boy, if you don't get your ass... What? What even was that? Hold on, wait. Before I delete that shit, let me see that one more time.
What up, Primals? We're here with none other than the best bushman, the Hudson. We are headed out for a hunt. Here we go. Liver King out.
Yeah, yo, bitch ass nigga. Look, he said, yeah, you better cut the camera off, old bitch ass nigga. Before we run them pockets, nigga. Donkey. Okay, now, we gotta move forward.
Jesse, anything you want to say for yourself?
We begin with breaking news. Jussie Smollett walking out of jail with his belongings in hand, a free man for now. He'd been there 6 nights after being sentenced for staging his own hate crime in 2019. You heard the questions from our Charlie DeMar, who got a front row seat to his release tonight. Good evening, Charlie.
Brad, good evening. Just when most people thought this was over, that this case was behind us, not so fast. Jussie Smollett posted a $150,000 bond after serving 6 of his 150-day sentence in jail. His legal team obviously elated tonight that he will not be behind bars as he waits out his appeal. Jussie, anything you want to say for yourself? Tonight, flanked by security, Jussie Smollett didn't say a word as he walked free from the Cook County Jail into a waiting SUV. It comes less than a week after Cook County Judge James Lynn sentenced him to 150 days in jail. Tonight, Smollett posted a $150,000 I-bond. A Court of Appeals judge agreed with Smollett's attorneys that the actor shouldn't wait his appeal behind bars. Attorney Nenye Uche described the moment he told the actor that he'd be released.
He pushed his hands on the glass and his eyes got teary, and I've never seen that because he's been very strong in there, and he said, I nearly lost hope in our constitutional system. And he did say that.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
Jesse, anything you want to say for yourself?
We begin with breaking news. Jesse Smollett walking out of jail with his belongings in hand, a free man for now. He'd been there 6 nights after being sentenced for staging his own hate crime in 2019. You heard the questions from our Charlie DeMar, who got a front row seat to his release tonight. Good evening, Charlie.
Brad, good evening. Just when most people thought this was over, that this case was behind us, not so fast. Jesse Smollett posted a $150,000 bond after serving 6 of his 150-day sentence in jail. His legal team obviously elated tonight that he will not be behind bars as he waits out his appeal. Jesse, anything you want to say for yourself? Tonight, flanked by security, Jesse Smollett didn't say a word as he walked free from the Cook County Jail into a waiting SUV. It comes less than a week after Cook County Judge James Lynn sentenced him to 150 days in jail. Tonight, Smollett posted a $150,000 I-bond. A Court of Appeals judge agreed with Smollett's attorneys that the actor shouldn't wait his appeal behind bars. Attorney Nenye Uche described the moment he told the actor that he'd be released.
He pushed his hands on the glass and his eyes got teary, and I've never seen that because he's been very strong in there, and he said, I nearly lost hope in our constitutional system. And he did say that. And that was his reaction. He was shocked. I think he had nearly given up. I can't speak for him. You would have to ask him that question, but just looking at him, a human to another human, put in a cage for a class 4 felony. Shame.
Uche also criticized the special prosecutor's decision to charge Smollett again after the initial charges were dropped by Cook County State's Attorney Kim Fox, and Smollett paid a fine.
Is it right for a person to be punished twice? You know? And I'm gonna say it. Is he getting all this attention because he accused 2 white men?
During his 6 days in jail, Smollett's team says he didn't eat.
He's been drinking ice cold water. Ice water. That's been his food and liquid.
It's a protest? Is this, what's the...
Charlie, if you were in jail for something you didn't do, would you eat or would you be I don't know.
Now, the special prosecutor in this case, Dan Webb, filed a response of his own tonight, saying that some of the claims that Smollett's legal team has made, specifically that Smollett, that his health and safety is at risk in the jail, were factually incorrect. We are live tonight from the Cook County Jail. Charlie DeMar, CBS 2 News. Brad?
Charlie, I appreciate it.
All right, y'all. We're going to talk about this real quick. I told you we weren't going to talk about this juicy thing because it's a bunch of bullshit, and it's a theater, and it's a fucking distraction, and it's a bunch of fucking ridiculousness. But I just needed to show you guys that because I did talk about it last week. I did mention this last week real quick in passing, so I'm going to just go ahead and just talk about it real quick. We talked about this last week, and for about 30 seconds, I told you this nigga said he's black. I said, where? You talk about, I'm black. Where, sir? I told you, you barely passed the brown paper bag test, Negro. You don't get to go around throwing around this motherfucking black card like you're a gangbanger. This nigga throwing around his black card like he's a blood throwing up a red bandana. So whoop, so whoop, so whoop. Nah, nigga, you better tuck your shit, nigga. You barely got in this gang. You barely made it into this gang by the skin of your teeth. You barely made it into this thing by the hair on your chinny chin chin, nigga. Talk about because I'm black. Listen. And then I need you guys. This is why I'm not going to talk about the case because I don't know what happened and I don't care. But I told you before. I said, I told you last week. Didn't I tell you? I said he wants all the privilege of being white, but all the pity of being black. Remember? I said he wants all the pity of being a black man. even though the black man gets no pity, but he wants to pull on the heartstrings and play on the plight of the black man. He wants, oh, I'm the black man. He wants to play on the struggle of the black man, but when shit gets hard, he turns into a motherfucking damsel in distress. He turns into the red woman. He wants to be the red. How can you be the red woman and the black man at the same time?
I hate it here. I hate it here.
Waking up in the morning, thinking about so many things. I just wish things would get better. I'm trying to get rid of them, but nothing seems to stay the same. Woke up in the morning, doing my hair, makeup, getting my clothes on. Walking into school, thinking of what is going to happen next. Oh, whoa, things are just caught up in my mind. Just cannot get rid of them. I am worrying and worrying, I just cannot get rid of them.
See, this is the problem. You can't be a red woman and a black man at the same time. That's just that you have crossed the line, Juicy. So I said it last week. I said, nigga, if you're really a black man, nigga, somebody put this in the chat. Nigga, if you're really a nigga, then you are gonna go sit down and do what the red man says, because that's what they told the niggas to do. They told niggas to go into that jailhouse because that's what they made the jailhouse for. Just in case. Newsflash, somebody put it in the chat for Juicy Smouye. Newsflash, Juicy. They made the jail for the black man. So since you're so black, how about you go into the place that they made for you? Oh, but you want to pull your red woman card and get out of jail free, right? So somebody put in the chat, he just spent 6 days in jail. Coincidentally, somebody put in the chat, coincidentally, I'm not even going to go into it. Coincidentally, Juicy Smouye spent 6 nights, listen to me guys, 6 nights in jail.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
It's just really suspicious and weird, and it's really coincidence that it was just 6 nights that he spent. And also, he spent $150,000 bail. Somebody put that in the chat. 150 bail. And I'm not going to go deep into that because maybe that's a coincidence too, that equals 6. $150,000 bail, that's 6. And then he was supposed to do 150 days. That's also 6. that has nothing to do with anything. Don't even worry about that. I'm just throwing that out. I'm literally just throwing that information out. Don't even write that in your notes. Do not write it down that Juicy Smouye spent 6 nights in jail. Do not write it down that he spent $150,000 to get out, which is 6. Don't even write it that he was supposed to spend 150 days in jail, which is also 6. Because that's just irrelevant.
What is going on here? This is not normal. This is not how things are supposed to function.
But now, this is why we're talking about Juicy Smouye. Because did you see this nigga? They said he was flanked by security. Look at this nigga flanked by security. Juicy, who is gonna touch you, bro? Where's this coming from? See, this is what, am I missing something? Juicy, didn't you make up the story that somebody wanted to hurt you in the first place, my friend? Aren't you the one who even made up the story that you were important enough for somebody to want to hurt you in the first place? And now you're coming out of jail. You got all these people surrounding you like you're Minister Farrakhan. Look at this nigga walking out the jailhouse like he's literally looks like Minister Farrakhan right now. Coming out this jailhouse. I thought that was Farrakhan. What nigga, what are you doing? Who wants to hurt you, Juicy? Juicy, do you need a hug?
Jesse, anything you want to say for yourself?
We begin with breaking news. Jussie Smollett walking out of jail with his belongings in hand, a free man for now. He'd been there 6 nights after being sentenced for staging his own hate crime in 2019. You heard the questions from our Charlie DeMar, who got a front row seat to his release tonight. Good evening, Charlie.
Brad, good evening. Just when most people thought this was over, that this case was behind us, not so fast. Jussie Smollett posted a $150,000 bond after serving 6 of his 150-day sentence in jail. His legal team obviously elated tonight that he will not be behind bars as he waits out his appeal.
Jussie, anything you want to say for yourself?
Tonight, flanked by security, Jussie Smollett didn't say a word as he walked free from the Cook County Jail into a waiting SUV. It comes less than a week after Cook County Judge James Lynn sentenced him to 150 days in jail. Tonight, Smollett posted a $150,000 I-bond. A Court of Appeals judge agreed with Smollett's attorneys that the actor shouldn't wait his appeal behind bars. Attorney Nenye Uche described the moment he told the actor that he'd be released.
He pushed his hands on the glass and his eyes got teary, and I've never seen that because he's been very strong in there, and he said, "I nearly lost hope in our constitutional system." And he did.
Okay, stop it right there. Stop it right there. Stop it right there. First of all, who is this? Now, I'm not big into the division of black people, but this is not a black American. Come on, let's be real, guys. I don't mean to go there, but clearly that was not his lawyer is not a black American. I'm not even gonna go there. But he's talking about, oh, I saw Jussie. I saw Jussie. I was Jussie's attorney, and I saw Jussie in jail. After the 3 days in jail, Jussie, he had all but lost hope. Jussie almost died in jail. And he looked at me with a one single tear coming down his eye like Denzel Washington. He had one single tear come down his eye. And Jussie looked at me and he told me, he put his hands up onto the glass of the prison, and he told me I almost lost hope in the judicial system. I almost lost hope in the judicial system is what Jussie, see? Okay, see, this is what I mean, Jussie. You can't be a red woman and a black man at the same time. That's not how it works. Because on one hand, I'm going to jail because I'm black and I'm a black man. Well, Jussie, if you're a black man, you should have lost faith in the judicial system a long time ago, my brother. Brother. Remember on Minister Society, we supposed to be brothers. Somebody put that in the chat. We supposed to, come on, man. We supposed to be brothers. Oh what, nigga, you trying to kick knowledge? Oh, nigga, you trying to kick knowledge? Nigga, give me a motherfucking cheeseburger, nigga. Extra cheese, nigga. And come up out them pockets, nigga. Come on, my brother. We supposed to be brothers, Jussie Smollett. Nigga, you flanked by security. Somebody put this in the chat. Why is Jussie flanked by security? Nigga, who's gonna hurt you? Nobody wanna hurt you. We don't have time to hurt you. Hold on. Somebody put that in the chat. Jussie, who wants to hurt Jussie? Is it white supremacists that's gonna run up and hurt Jussie? No, because you lied about that to begin with. Is it a black man that's gonna hurt Jussie? No, you're just a punk ass nigga. Who the fuck would risk their goddamn freedom beating up Jussie Smollett? What the fuck? See, this is why we must be in the Twilight Zone, some type of simulation, some type of dream. The shit doesn't make. You know, this is what I mean. It doesn't even make sense. This is Jussie Smollett's brother or some shit. I don't know. Somebody put this in the chat. I don't know if this is his brother or some nigga that just looks like him. I don't know. Who is this? Who is this?
Our community is innately has a lot of homophobia in it. And they leveraged that fact. They knew that ultimately Jussie was not going to get the same type of support as a straight Black man. And it's been obvious. I find it very difficult to...
Here we go. I think this is Jussie Smollett's brother. Somebody look it up. Please tell me who this nigga is. He looks like him. And I think this was the dude that was... Look at him closely and tell me if this is the dude that was walking with Jussie outside of the jail.
Our community is innately has a lot of homophobia in it. And they leveraged that fact. They knew that ultimately Jussie was not going to get the same type of support as a straight Black man.
Okay, now look at his face. Look at his eyes. Look at his forehead. Imagine him with a mask on and tell me if this is the same dude right here.
Jussie, anything you want to say for yourself?
We begin with breaking news. Jussie Smollett walking out of jail with his belongings in hand, a free man for now. He'd been there 6 nights after being sentenced for staging his own hate crime in 2019. You heard the question.
I don't know, but that looks like the same dude. But let's listen to what this dude, I think is his brother or something. Let's listen to what this man has to say, man.
Our community is innately has a lot of homophobia in it. And they leveraged that fact. They knew that ultimately Jussie was not going to get the same type of support as a straight Black man. And it's been obvious. I find it very difficult to believe that this ever would have gotten this far if Jussie was a straight Black man. And so we need to really think about that. Celebrities, common people, everyone. We need to think about the fact that literally society at large failed him. And hopefully one day the truth comes out to where people can see it clear as day. I don't know how they don't see it now, but hopefully someday that happens. And when that day happens, it's really a shame that it took that long for folks to understand that.
Jockey, so you think that if Jussie were a straight Black man, the public reception would have been way less intent on vilifying him from the jump?
Hands down. As a straight Black man, that is hands down what would have happened.
First of all, nigga, who said you were a straight Black man, bro? Oh, yes. First of all, as a straight Black man, I can speak for straight Black men because trans hetero bodies, here you go talking, you sounding just like a Black Lives Matter member talking about you a straight Black man. How, Sway? That don't make no sense. Listen, and Jussie Smollett and my brother Jussie, listen, I'll tell you, if he was a hetero man, a heteronormative, cisgendered man, he would not be treated like this. I can tell you the truth. As me personally, as a heterosexual Black man, I can tell you as a straight sexual Black man that he wouldn't have been treated like me because I'm a normal, straight, heterosexual Black man. Jussie wouldn't have been treated like me.
Our community is innately has a lot of homophobia in it. And they leveraged that fact. They knew that ultimately Jussie was not going to get the same type of support as a straight Black man. And it's been obvious. I find it very difficult to believe that this ever would have gotten this far if Jussie was a straight Black man. And so we need to really think about that. Celebrities, common people, everyone. We need to think about the fact that literally society at large failed him. And hopefully one day the truth comes out to where people can see it clear as day. I don't know how they don't see it now, but hopefully someday that happens. And when that day happens, it's really a shame that it took that long for folks to understand that.
Jockey, so you think that if Jussie were a straight Black man, the public reception would have been way less intent on vilifying him from the jump?
Hands down. As a straight Black man, that is hands down what would have happened.
Wow. Wow, bro. Wow. How y'all feeling in the chat? Let me know how y'all feeling so far. We're just taking it easy. Does anybody know the name of tonight's? By the way, If anybody wants to join the chat and to talk about anything we've talked about so far, Rachel Levine, the Assistant Secretary of Health, blah, 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 the other. You want to talk about this thing right here. Whatever you want to talk about, you can definitely join. But what I got to say is this, y'all. Let me say this real quick. What are we talking about tonight, guys? What is the name of tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial? First of all, get your bitch ass off the screen, Juicy. What are we talking about tonight? On tonight's online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. We're talking about Women's Month. Why? Well, simple, because this is Women's Month. Duh.
What?
This is literally Women's Month. You didn't even know that? Women's Month. From March 1st to March 31st. Women's History Month. But then, if I was in first grade, I would say, Mommy, Daddy, what is a woman? And then you would say, well, that's a good question, son. Well, honey, what exactly is a woman? And then your wife would say, well, I'm glad you asked, honey. I'm a woman, so let me tell you. A woman is an adult female human being. And then the kid would say, but mommy, what is a female? And then the dad would say, ha, 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 that's my son, very inquisitive. And then the mother would say, well, let's go look up what is a female. The mother would tell the little boy, well, it says here, Timmy, that a female is of or denoting the sex that can bear offspring or produce eggs distinguished biologically by the production of gametes, ova, which can be fertilized by male gametes, right? And then what would the little boy say?
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Maybe the little boy wouldn't understand that definition. Fair enough. But since we're a little bit older than that little boy, at least we could understand that a female is someone that could either bear offspring or produce eggs or is distinguished biologically by the production of gametes, ova, which can be fertilized by male gametes. That is the definition, okay? Somebody put that in the chat. The definition of a female. Damn it. There's a definition for things, and we can't keep on running away from stuff. We can't keep on running away from actual literal definitions. But where are my manners? I never even got you guys to buckle in. Did I ever tell you guys to buckle your seatbelt? Please do me that favor real quick. I know you guys aren't used to, whatever. Please buckle your seatbelt, guys. Go ahead and buckle your seatbelt.
Hi, everybody. Caitlyn Jenner here. I just had a great morning. For years and years and years, I was heavily into mountain biking. Well, because of my bad knee for the last 20 years, I have not been able to mountain bike practically at all, and I'm terribly out of shape. Well, as you know, 3 months ago, almost to the day, I got my knee replaced. That's a new one right there. Got my knee replaced, got my mountain bike back out, and went for my first mountain bike ride in, God, probably 20 years. It was not easy. It was not easy at all, but at least I was back out there, and you know what? The knee felt really good. So I'm really excited about getting back into my bike.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know. This nigga Bruce Jenner talking about, hey, I'm here, Caitlyn Jenner here. Somebody was supposed to tell me not to be mean anymore. I wasn't supposed to be mean tonight. But goddamn, I mean, why? This nigga came on, hey, Caitlyn Jenner here. Back in 1964, when I used
to be a mechanic, I met a good young little fellow. But nowadays, I have my knee surgery and I can't think so well. But anyway,
This nigga sounds like a drunk old man.
Hey guys, Caitlyn Jenner here.
Hi everybody, Caitlyn Jenner here. I just had a great morning. For years and years and years, I was heavily into mountain biking. Well, because of my bad knee for the last 20...
How many mimosas did this nigga have? Fucking gin and tonic, goddamn. How many drinks did this man have this morning? He's a day drinker for sure.
Hey guys!
Hi everybody, Caitlyn Jenner here. I just had a great morning. For years and years and years, I was heavily into mountain biking. Well, because of my bad knee for the last 20 years, I have not been able to mountain bike practically at all, and I'm terribly out of shape. Well, as you know, 3 months ago, almost to the day, I got my knee replaced. That's a new one right there. Got my knee replaced, got my mountain bike back out, and went for my first mountain bike ride in, God, probably 20 years. It was not easy. It was not easy at all, but at least I was back out there, and you know what? The knee felt really good. So I'm really excited about getting back into my bike.
Yeah, man. Honestly, guys, I'm not even gonna be mean. I'm really not gonna be mean. I'm trying my best. But it's like, some of this shit is just so ridiculous. I'm just like, bruh. And mind you, I've been studying this shit for a while now. How about this? Anybody who's been following me for a few years, put a 7 in the chat if you know for a fact I've been following this shit. I've been breaking this shit down for years. This particular subject, the transgender LGBT thing, talk to me, because I'm like, at this point, now it's becoming physical. Did you know that Caitlyn Jenner, that person that you just saw, the person that looks like a fucking day drinker, this person not only is a transgender, but was also running for the Senate, or was running for some type of Congress, running for some type of political position in California. Running for governor, if I'm not mistaken. Go look it up. I think Caitlyn Jenner was running for the governor of California up until recently. Now, why is this important? Because somebody put in the chat, the roles are being reversed. And more specifically, the lines are being blurred. Can we talk about it? The roles are being reversed. The lines are being blurred. Somebody remind me later. I might make a video about that called Blurred Lines. Wasn't that a song? Was that what that song was called? Blurred Lines with Robin Thicke? I might make a video called Blurred Lines, because we're talking now about the blurred lines, the transition, the role reversal of male and female. Now, how is now I'm starting to cook now. We're just getting to 2 hours now. I'm starting to cook now.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
I'm starting to cook now. The role reversal, right? The male and female role reversal, right? Okay. What is this dichotomy? What are we talking about here? It ultimately goes back to the same thing. But see, in order to get to the end, we have to go to the beginning. In order to get to the beginning, we have to talk about the end. Because ultimately, this is who they're going to have you worshiping in public. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm just going to go ahead and kick in the fucking door, waving the 4-4. What was that song? What song is that where Biggie says that? Kick in the door, waving the 4-4. Somebody put that in the chat. Kick in the door. Fuck it. I'm just going to go ahead and kick in the door. Is this it or not?
Biggie.
This goes out to you. This goes out to you, and you, and you, and you. This goes out to you. This goes out to you. This goes out to you, and you, and you. Your reign on the top was short like leprechauns as I crush so-called Willie's thugs and Rapadon. Hey, get in that ass quick fast like Ramadan. It's that rap phenomenon. Don Dada, fuck Papa. Uganda, call me Francis M.H. White intake like toast, so iron. Was told in shootouts, stay low and keep firing. Keep extra clips for extra shit. Who's next to flip on that cat with that grip on rap? The most shady, Frankie baby. Frankie baby. May see me in DC and Howard Homecoming with my man Capone drumming fucking something. You should know my stilo. Went from 10 G's for blow to 30 G's a show to orgies with O's I never seen before. Hey. Jesus, the notorious. Peanuts before I squeeze and bust. If the beef between us, we can settle it with the chrome and metal shit. I make it hot like a kettle get. You're delicate, you better get who sent you.
I'm sorry. That's why I used to get in trouble in school, because I would just go off into a whole nother thing that had nothing to do with what I was talking about. Okay, so. What were we on? Remind me. Oh, yes. How could I forget? We're talking about we gonna kick in the door waving the motherfucking 4-4. All you heard was, Papa, don't hit me no more. This is exactly who they're gonna have you praising in the open. Listen to me, guys. This is who they're going to have you praising inside of the open. Just the open. It's just gonna be wide open. This is eventually what you're going to see, the face. You're going to see this. It's not going to be on YouTube, a little bitty conspiracy video. You're going to praise this. You're going to bow down to this. Openly, you're going to want to. They're going to convince your ass that this is the way. This is God. Do you hear me, guys? I've never really broke it down to you like this, but you need to listen to this. They're going to tell you that this is God. They're going to convince you that this is the liberating, open, the illuminating force. The one with the breast and the penis. The one with the breast and the penis. I'm going to say it again. The one with the breast and the penis.
Leah, how did that performance measure up to your expectations coming into this meet tonight?
I didn't have a whole lot of expectations for this meet. I was just happy to be here trying to race and compete as best as I could.
You've undoubtedly been under the spotlight over the past few months. How have you been dealing with that and reasoning with everything?
I try to ignore it as much as I can. I try to focus on my swimming, what I need to do to get ready for my races, and just try to block out everything else.
What did that race mean to you?
It means the world to be here, be with two of my best friends and teammates, and be able to compete.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you so much.
Against that lane line. She's having a great race here, and she's going to get second. That will give her a lot of confidence. Remember, she's just a freshman.
Leah Thomas pulling away over the final 150 meters. Had to work for it. She was pushed over the first 350 meters. Thomas wins the NCAA championship. Ended up very close for second, with Wyatt taking it ahead of a late charge from Erica Sullivan in third. So there's your top two. Thomas on the right. Wyatt scoring an important 17 points for Virginia.
Hold on. Somebody put that in the chat. This is Leah Thomas. Now, this person has been actually making a big splash. This person has been all over the news lately. This person is all over the news, okay? Leah Thomas, all over the news. Hold on. Leah Thomas, all over the news, right? Damn. Leah Thomas is all over the news. Can somebody put that in the chat? Leah Thomas is all over the news. This is a person who is a biological male, but is competing as a woman. Can somebody put that in the chat? What is a woman? Now, remember, we didn't used to have to ask this in the year 1990. Even in the year 2000, we didn't have to ask, what is a woman? But in the year 2022, forgive me, this is now the year 2022. Now we have to stand in front of Congress and we have to ask, what is a woman? Because remember, everybody's saying it's Women's Month. The month of March is Women's Month, Women's History Month. They said the future is female. Okay. Well, if the future is female, but if anybody can be a female, then what does that, what's so special about being a female, right? So now, this person, Leah Thomas, is a natural born male, but they recently won #1 as a woman. Okay, now this isn't the first time. By the way, if you've been following me, I could have showed you a lot of videos tonight about natural born males beating women in sports. Can you put that in the chat? There are countless videos of natural born males competing as women and then blowing the competition out the water. Right? Now I'm gonna pull out a good receipt. Hold on. Okay, now somebody put in the chat, have y'all ever watched the movie The Incredibles? This is gonna be a good one. Have y'all ever watched the movie The Incredibles? Mr. Incredible, I'm gonna show you a picture just so y'all know. The movie The Incredibles. This was a very popular Disney movie. This right here. Y'all seen that, right? The Incredibles. Now, I thought about this scene when I was thinking about this story. Somebody put this in the chat. Leah Thomas. I'm gonna play this one more time for you guys to really get what I'm trying to say to you. Leah Thomas is a natural born male. I believe, somebody look it up for me. This is an online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded and some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we may all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. But this is a heavy on interactive. Somebody look it up on Google. How tall is Leah Thomas? The height and weight of Leah Thomas, the American swimmer or whatever. I don't know if they're American or whatever, but I don't know if he is American. Fuck it, I'm over here talking about they, them, there. They got me scared. Oh my God.
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them niggas why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son. Tell them why you mad, son.
They got J-Lethal scared to call this biological male a he. I said, I don't know what they?
Fuck that.
Oh my God, I just said they.
This is your man. Yes. Look at the screen.
The white man is the devil, the Bible speaks of.
And then
somebody go look up the height and weight of Leah Thomas real quick. There you go. I'm not scared. I'm just trying not to be mean, and I'm trying not to get my channel deleted from YouTube. But somebody please look up the motherfucking height and weight of Leah Thomas. Now, mind you, Leah Thomas is a natural born male who, when they were swimming as a man, somebody put this in the chat, when Leah Thomas was competing as the natural born male that he is with other natural born males, he was ranked number 462. But now that I have every right, YouTube, to call this person he. Just because this person wants to identify, I don't want to call him that. I want to call him what he is naturally, a natural man. He-Man. He-Man raced as number 462 against other He-Men. But when He-Man joined with women, natural-born women, characterized biologically by their gametes and their reproductive organs, now he's number 1. But I thought about, look, it says this dude, no, it can't be, this can't be the right, that's the wrong one. It has to be this big one right here. Wait, there's no way he's 6'1", 124 pounds. That's a goddamn twig. That's a goddamn pencil. Who the fuck is 6'1", 124 pounds? That is a fucking pencil. None of this makes sense. Hold on, wait. Hold on, let me just watch this video one more time, and then I'm going to talk about it because I'm confused real quick. Somebody find out the height and weight of Leah Thomas, the transgender swimmer.
Leah, how did that performance measure up to your expectations coming into this meet tonight?
I didn't have a whole lot of expectations for this meet. I was just happy to be here trying to race and compete as best as I could.
You've undoubtedly been under the spotlight over the past few months. How have you been dealing with that and reasoning with everything?
I try to ignore it as much as I can. I try to focus on my swimming, what I need to do to get ready for my races, and just try to block out everything else.
What did that race mean to you?
It means the world to be here, be with two of my best friends and teammates, and be able to compete.
Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you so much.
Against that lane line. She's having a great race here, and she's going to get second. That will give her a lot of confidence. Remember, she's just a freshman.
Leah Thomas pulling away over the final 150 meters. Had to work for it. She was pushed over the first 350 meters. Thomas wins the NCAA championship. Ended up very close for second, with Wyatt taking it ahead of a late charge from Erica Sullivan in third. So there's your top two. Thomas on the right. Wyatt scoring an important 17 points for Virginia.
Now, first of all, wait a minute. Why is there so many heights and weights? How the fuck? Wait a minute. How the fuck is Leah Thomas 6'1", 156 pounds, but also Leah Thomas is 6'1", 176 pounds, but also Leah Thomas is 6'1", 124 pounds, but also Leah Thomas is 5'8", 132 pounds. Either way, that's a huge bitch. Somebody put that in the chat. That's a huge bitch. Either way, now you're number 1, right? And so this is why I want to talk about it, though, because this isn't the first person. I could have showed you countless videos of biological male after biological male after biological male competing against biological female after biological female after biological female and blowing them out the water. There's actually a video that I would have shown on my channel, but I feel like they would strike my channel for that shit. I feel like they would strike my channel. Hold on. What there was a I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna look it up real quick. There was a trans boxer or a trans MMA breaks. Yes. Hold on. Fallon Fox. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm not going to put it in. I'm not gonna play the video because I feel like YouTube would give me some type of strike or something. So I'm gonna play it strategic, and I want you guys to go look it up on your own time. There is a boxer or an MMA person, Fallon Fox. A transgender Fallon Fox. Okay? Now, if you go look up Fallon Fox, and it might still even be on YouTube. I didn't even look it up yet. Go look up Fallon Fox broken skull. Fallon Fox broken skull. There's a video. This transgender person right here named Fallon Fox gets into a MMA match, a legitimate MMA match with a biological male, a biological female, and beats the fuck out this female. I'm going to say it again. Fallon Fox, who is a biological male, gets into the ring with a biological female, but they both are identifying as women. And this isn't some backyard shit. This was an official MMA match. This nigga beats the dog snot out this woman and breaks her skull on live television. And I'm not even going to show the video, but if you watch the video, broke her skull, bleeding, her whole shit is just fucked up, swollen, and she's just fucked up. And the whole crowd is just going crazy. Like it's ancient Rome on some gladiator shit. The crowd just goes wild. Go watch the video if you think I'm lying. I'm not even going to play it on my, I might even upload it on my Patreon. How about that? Follow my Patreon. I'm going to upload that video tonight on my Patreon. I'm going to find that video and just upload it on the Patreon just because I can do that shit. I'm not going to put it on YouTube, but yeah, this motherfucker bow, 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 broke your shit. And then the winner is, so let's talk about Leah Thomas. We're talking about Leah Thomas. This person recently ranked, somebody put that in the chat, they ranked number 462. Are you listening to me, guys? I know YouTube doesn't want to let me have a whole bunch of live stream viewers, but the few people that are listening to me right now, listen to this. This motherfucker was in number 462 place. And now he's number 1 when he's racing with the women. So then it got, now this happened last week or whatever. Now everybody online has been going crazy. The women are, the feminists are outside of the fucking NAACP. Somebody, NAACP, NCAA. Somebody put that in the chat. The feminists are outside of the NCAA picketing. It looks like the feminists are having beef with the transgenders now. So this is a whole new thing. Remember, it looked like it used to be the LGBTQIA2S+ community. Now they're having little beefs that are spilling out into the streets. Remember I talked about Adele? I posted that video on my Patreon already. Oh, Adele, they're mad at Adele because Adele said, "I'm glad to be a woman." Somebody put that in the chat. The motherfucking transgenders are mad at Adele because she said, "I'm happy that I am a natural woman." Do you see what's going on here? Let's talk about Leah Thomas. So everybody's mad at Leah Thomas now because Leah Thomas got number 1 because he's a natural born man and all the feminists are up in arms and shit. So now look at this. This is where it gets important. Somebody put that in the chat. This is where it gets really spicy. So now Leah Thomas is all over the news because he got number 1, right? And everybody said it's not fair. He just got number 1 over the woman. And then they had another race right after that. And look at this. Let me find the thing for you. Let me find it. Look at this. They had another race after he got number 1. And look, the transgender swimmer Leah Thomas finishes last in a 100-yard freestyle college race. So now, after the shitstorm, after everybody said, hey, this isn't fair, now coincidentally, he went from being first, now he's last. Why is he last now, guys? Talk to me. They're trying to pull the fucking okey doke. I'm gonna tell you straight out the back. They're trying to pull the okey doke. This is what it is, guys. He was number 1 and he was happy. Oh yeah, you know, da da da. And then the internet went crazy on his ass. Got in his coach or whoever got in his publicist or whoever, the Illuminati or whoever, got into the fucking LGBT, the GLAAD guy, whoever, got into his ear and told him, hey, take it down a notch, sir. You can't be out here blowing these natural women out of the water like this. You're going to expose our hand. The world is going crazy. Haven't you read the internet comments? They say it's not fair that a natural born male is competing against women. Take it down a notch. Somebody put that in the chat. So now, all of a sudden, you went from being number one with the women to the very next day type shit. Now you're last place. Oh, I know what happened. Has anybody ever seen that movie, The Incredibles? There's this movie called The Incredibles by Disney. Anyway, in the movie The Incredibles, let me show you this one movie, The Incredibles. Put a 7 in the chat if you at least know what the movie The Incredibles is. Do you know what The Incredibles is? You ever seen this dude right here? This dude, his name was Dash. This was actually a good movie. And then I think they had a number 2 or whatever. This was a good movie. Somebody put in the chat, Dash. This dude's name was Dash. Anyway, Dash was a kid with superpowers. The whole family had superpowers. They had different superpowers. The dad had superpowers. He was like Superman or some shit. The mom, she just had like a big ass booty or something. And then the daughter, she was like, she could make a big ass bubble. And then, oh yeah, the mom, not only did she have a big booty, the mom's forgive me. The mom's superpower was not that she had a big booty. The mom's superpower was that she could stretch. That's what it was. So the mom could stretch. The dad was like Superman. The daughter was like, she could make a big force field around everybody. The little bitty baby was just like some crazy shit that could just blow up and turn into fire and shit. And the boy Dash, he could run really fast. He could just run like what's the dude's name? Like the Flash, right? This is Dash. Anyway, watch the movie, but at the end of the movie, he has to go back to trying to be like a human. Now, mind you, this nigga's a mutant. He's a superhero child. He could run. Somebody put in the chat, he's a fucking superhero child. He could run. And no matter if you're Usain Bolt, you're not catching this nigga because he's a superhero. But there's a scene at the end where he has to go back to being a human. And so what he does is he's running this race with these other human kids, and then he has to take it down a notch. He has to slow himself down, and he has to get like second place or third place or something like that, because the other fucking humans, you know, he has to basically give the other humans a chance. Look at this shit. Hold on.
Don't give up! Make it close! Second play! Yeah! Run! Yeah! Pick up the pace! Come on! No! Pull back! Slow down just a little bit! Don't give up! Make it close! Second play! Yeah! 10! Yeah!
You see? Somebody put in the chat. Hold on. Let me fix this. Somebody put in the chat. Dash he said, take it back. He said, go. Take it back. Don't go, but don't go so hard that you just blow your cover, nigga. Remember, you're a superhero. So Dash still wanted to compete into the race, but he couldn't. Sorry. Dash still wanted to compete into the race, but he couldn't talk to me, guys. Am I making any sense? This is what this what happened with Leah Thomas. Leah Thomas got #1 because he's a biological male. But then when everybody started making a fuss about it, all of a sudden, the very next day, oh, I'm sorry, I got last place, guys. Don't worry about it anymore. Somebody put that in the chat. Don't worry about it anymore. Don't worry about the fact that I'm a biological man. See, I got last place, so that defeats the whole argument right there. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Somebody put this in the chat if I even make sense. Shout to you, Zen Empress. Please press the thumbs up button, because YouTube hates me. And please make sure you're subscribed. But let me just keep on talking this shit. But put a 7 in the chat if that makes sense. They had to tone it down. This nigga said, oh now you all of a sudden, huh? All of a sudden, yeah, you just got last place, huh, sir? Okay, well, it's Women's Month, so let's continue with the theme, guys. Let's continue with the theme of Women's Month. Let's see. I got a whole lot of receipts I can pay, but remember we talked about Caitlyn Jenner. Let me show you Caitlyn Jenner one more time, or better yet, Bruce Jenner. Some people know him as Caitlyn Jenner, some people know him as Bruce Jenner, but let me show you real quick one more thing just so you guys can understand what we're talking about.
Hi everybody, Caitlyn Jenner here. I just had a great morning. For years and years and years, I was heavily into mountain biking. Well, because of my bad knee for the last 20 years, I have not been able to mountain bike practically at all, and I'm terribly out of shape. Well, as you know, 3 months ago, almost to the day, I got my knee replaced. That's a new one right there. Got my knee replaced, got my mountain bike back out, and went for my first mountain bike ride in, God, probably 20 years. It was not easy.
You hear this nigga? God. Well, I went for my first bike ride in, God, maybe 20 years. 7 years ago. Looking ass. Nigga, what is going on here? Oh, by the way, go look up the very first pictures. I'm about to drop a bombshell. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to drop a motherfucking bombshell on y'all ass if I can find this shit. Somebody put in the chat, Receipt King, all capital letters and with the hashtag. I need all capital letters. I need a hashtag because this shit is about to get crucial. Caitlyn Jenner. Caitlyn motherfucking Jenner. Do y'all know who Caitlyn Bruce Jenner is? Do y'all even remember this motherfucker right here? Are y'all lost? Come on, talk to me.
But wait, there's more. Hang on to your seat, baby, cause this one's a screamer.
Do y'all remember? Hold on. Now, if I can find this shit, I might not be able to find it right now. Ooh. There was a, I'm just going to say it right now and y'all can help me look for it. Here it is right here. Here it is right here. Somebody put in the motherfucking chat, Receipt King, all capital letters. If you don't know who I am, my name is J-LEETHAL, but that's humbly speaking. I'm just a messenger of the Most High God, a servant to the Most High God. So if you even looking at me kind of way, don't look at me no kind of way, because I'm a child of the Most High God, and everything that I have is from the Most High God and can be taken away from me at the blink of an eye from the Most High God. But go look up Bruce Jenner. The very first photos. Now listen to me, y'all. Y'all, I'm about to blow your mind. I need you to at least thumbs up the video. At least tell one friend about J-LEETHAL. Have y'all ever seen the very first photos of Caitlyn Jenner, Bruce Jenner, when he was spotted, I'm gonna say it again. There were photos that surfaced of Bruce Jenner when he first became Caitlyn. Now let me show you something real quick before I blow your mind. I'm about to show you something that some of y'all might remember, some of y'all might not remember, but either way, does anybody remember this? Put a 7 in the chat if you remember this. Now, this is what most people remember about Caitlyn Jenner, right? This is what most people remember from Caitlyn. Bruce Jenner, the family. Now, remember, the Kardashians. Now, let's talk about it. Keeping up with who? The Kardashians. Who was the most famous family in America at that time? The Kardashians. Who was the father of the most famous family in America at that time? Bruce Jenner. Now, if you watch that show, when it first came out, when Bruce Jenner was still in the house and he was still a man, they used to emasculate Bruce Jenner all the time. Can somebody please attest to that? Did anybody used to watch? I'm going to go ahead and tell you. I used to watch the first couple episodes when Keeping Up with the Kardashians first came out, like, I don't know, 10 years ago, 12 years ago, whatever the fuck it came out. Yeah, I watched a few episodes. I said, what the fuck is this? And I watched it. Every episode that Bruce Jenner was on, they emasculated this man. The little kids, Kylie Jenner, Kendall Jenner, whatever the fuck. Kylie was like 5 years old, and she didn't give a fuck about what this nigga had to say. They were like, shut the fuck up, Dad. Shut the fuck up, Bruce. Kim Kardashian doing... You should... Kim Kardashian, I don't think you should do that. Shut the fuck up, Bruce. You're not my dad. My dad's dead, motherfucker. I'm gonna spread this pussy and bust this goddamn pussy open. Oh, I don't think so, Kim Carr. I don't think so, Kimmy. Shut the fuck up. You're not my dad. You're not my dad. Have you ever seen that meme? You're not my dad. Hold on. I got to stop talking this shit because I actually have something to say. I actually literally have something to say, but I really be on these little funny ass riffs right here. You remember when they used to treat Bruce Jenner like that shit? Hold on.
Son, what's up? What?
You're not my dad! You also want to hear something! Ugly ass fucking...
Son! Yo, son, what's up? What?
You're not my dad! You also want to hear something! Ugly ass fucking...
You're not my dad! That's how they treated this nigga. Even his kids treated him like that. You don't remember that? But most people remember the Vanity Fair issue with Caitlyn Jenner. Right? Now let me tell you this. Most people remember this is the first, put a 7 in the chat if this was the first time you ever seen Caitlyn Jenner in this mode right here. What up, Buckshot? All my niggas in the chat, put a 7 in the chat of my niggas in the chat. This is where it's about to get deep right here. I know I've been joking around, but I'm trying to keep you guys, you know, in tune with this shit because you need to know what's going on. Put a 7 in the chat if this was the first time you seen Bruce Jenner officially like this. Because remember, before this, you saw him getting emasculated on that show, but he was still a man. He was still a gold medal winning Olympus, right? But now, this nigga look like this. But put a 7 in the chat if this is the first time you've seen him like this. Because I remember, the Receipt King remembers the real first appearance. Now I'm about to blow your mind, guys, and I need you guys to tell me I'm the Receipt King because it makes me feel warm and gushy inside. This was the real first picture of Bruce Jenner, and you can look it up yourself. If I'm not the Receipt King, and if this picture isn't real, you can take my title from me and I'll delete my channel. This was the first picture of Bruce Jenner, and it was all over the internet, all over the newspapers, and I remember it. Now look at it and call me the receipt king with all capital letters and a hashtag. Tell me what you notice. Go ahead and tell me what you notice. This was the first pictures of Bruce Jenner before the Vanity Fair thing. What do you notice? There you go. Exactly. So you go look that up. The first photos of Caitlyn Jenner. Now these were not official magazine photos. These were photos that he was wearing when the paparazzi caught him going outside for the first time dressed as a woman. So you mean to tell me the first time you step outside publicly as a woman, you're wearing a black and white striped dress on top of all the shit that we've talked about the black and white stripe before? We don't even have to get into it, but I'm just showing you right now why I call myself the receipt king, not because it means anything. It doesn't mean anything. I don't even have 1,000 fucking YouTube subscribers. But still, of course, Masonic symbolism. Of course, it's what it is. This is what it is. But why am I talking about Caitlyn Jenner? Because remember, as I told you, this was what they've been trying to establish from a long time ago with these magazine covers and these different Woman of the Year. Because remember, this was the first time. Go look it up. Also. This was the first time that a man was called Woman of the Year. I don't know if you know that, but this is the Vanity Fair issue, Call Me Caitlyn, where Vanity Fair called Caitlyn Jenner the Woman of the Year. This was unprecedented at the time. Completely unprecedented to call a biological male a Woman of the Year. But this is what happened with Vanity Fair. Now, all of this is connecting. I need you guys to understand how all of this is connecting. Because then, notice how they started ushering in these different magazine covers with different transgender ideologies and different awards for the transgenders. They got the front cover of Time magazine, the front cover of this. This man is the Woman of the Year. This man is the Woman of the Year. Remember, we talked about Rachel Levine, right? Rachel Levine, who was the Assistant Secretary of Health, handpicked by Joe Biden. And what did he say? It said he is now nominated as one of USA Today's Women of the Year. So I'm asking you again, for my women in the chat, how do you feel and what are you going to do about the fact that being a woman means nothing anymore in America? How do you feel about that? Being a woman means nothing anymore, and now you're going to have men being better women than you. According to America, these men are better women than you. Now, I need you to tell me how you feel about that in the chat if you're a woman listening to this, because if I was a man and a woman tried to come in my space talk about she's a better man than me, I'm going to say, all right, go on and put on these boxing gloves and let's get to it. I'm going to say it again. If any biological woman comes around me talking about I'm a better man than you, all right, come on, put on the boxing gloves and let's get to it. Fuck all the talk, fuck all that ideology. Let's get in the ring, or we could do it bare knuckles, motherfucker. Because I'm really about this life. And I'm tired of your bullshit. Okay? So now we're talking about these different men of the year, women of the year. Somebody put that in the chat. Men of the year, women of the year. This is what we're talking about, right? Men of the year and women of the year.
I'm a trans woman. I am a Black woman. And I am a Latina woman. I am a woman, but I am also an actress and a person who takes her.
Now, I am a trans woman. Somebody put in the chat, what is a woman? I'm not going to keep on playing these fucking things for you. What is a woman? A woman is an adult female. A female is something that is distinguished biologically that can produce gametes that can be reproduced or fertilized by male gametes, right? You can bear offspring, produce eggs. These are actual physical things. What do you talk about? You're a woman, but you're a trans woman. That cancels it out. It's canceled out. You cannot build on top of an original definition. The definition is there. You cannot build on it and destroy the original definition. If anything, if you build on top of an original definition, your definition has to include the original meaning inside of it. By definition. I'm going to say it again. I love language. I love the English language. If you try to build on top of a pronoun or something, you try to build co, like I talk about the Black community, the word co, or co means two things coming together, co-parent, community, co-education, cooperate, right? So anything that you add on top of co, co is there, it has to mean two or more things coming together. The same way phobia means a thing, phobia means a fear of. So if you're talking about arachnophobia, claustrophobia, ablutophobia, which is the fear of water, if you're talking about homophobia, all of those things that are connected to that word have to include the original definition, which is the fear of. So if we're talking about a base definition, come on, y'all. A woman. How are you a trans woman and still an original woman? No.
I'm a trans woman. I am a Black woman. And I am a Latina woman. I am a woman, but I am also an actress and a person who takes her craft seriously, and I'm also an artist who sings. I love what I do. I want to be the example for many other trans and non-trans individuals out there. I want to be the example for them and show them that it's possible for anyone. Gender fluid, trans, lesbian, gay, bi, intersectional, straight, like this is what my goal is.
I'm done running from myself, my destiny. I'm not running no more. Who's with me?
We all have these boxes and caricatures that we create in our mind, and we envision what someone is going to be like until you actually get to know them. And the only way people got to know me is through my art. And now they get to see Michaela J as a person. Michaela.
I'm not even going to watch that shit because I got to move forward. But this is another Woman of the Year. Go look it up. Michaela Rodriguez, a trans woman, which is a biological male, by definition, another Woman of the Year. Now, since we're talking about this, I'm going to move forward past all this and change the subject real quick. But I'm going to talk about one more thing that I found important 2 years ago. In the year 2020, since we're talking about male and female in the shift, and we're talking about all these, remember all, Caitlyn Jenner was the, we're talking about Rachel Levine was the Woman of the Year. We're talking about Caitlyn Jenner was the Woman of the Year. Where's that one? Hold on, let me find Caitlyn Jenner. Because Caitlyn Jenner was a very important one, guys. Somebody put this in the chat. The reason why Caitlyn Jenner was important, because this was the first biological male to be called, or the biological male that we know of, to be called Woman of the Year. Now, mind you, they might have had other transgenders in the industry that we never even knew about, going back to the 1940s, 1950s, 1980s. Maybe some of our favorite artists are transgender. Who knows? But the open transgender, the first one was Bruce Jenner, called the Woman of the Year. Now, why is this important? Because now that opened the floodgates to all the other ones. Now, Micaela, whoever this is, Micaela Rodriguez, the Woman of the Year. But here's another one that I found really funny. I found this old video from 2020 from my old channel. Anyway, look at this. This is also really suspicious and weird, since we're talking about a man being called Woman of... Somebody put this in the chat. Men are being called Woman of the Year, right? And women, listen to this, women are being called what? Men of the Year. I'm going to say it one more time. The men are being called Woman of the Year. Woman of the... Out of all... Oh my gosh! Out of all the women in the world that gave birth and all this, the man is the Woman of the Year. And the woman, she's the Man of the Year. Look at this. It's not a game. It's not a game.
Hey, y'all, look at this. So I've already made a few videos about Megan Thee Stallion, and you can go scroll the archives if you want to hear my particular take on Megan Thee Stallion. But I found this really, really interesting and telling for those who have the ears to hear and the eyes to see. So GQ, as we all know, is a men's magazine. Traditionally, it is a men's magazine. This is a men's magazine. Now, I need you to look at this most recent issue of this men's magazine called GQ. They have on here Megan Thee Stallion on this men's magazine, and look there in the corner. It says, our 25th annual Men of the Year issue. And then it says, the 2020 Men of the Year are George Clooney, Trevor Noah, and Megan Thee Stallion. This is not photoshopped. I didn't make this shit up. Go to GQ right now. Go to the website. They say that the 3 Men of the Year are George Clooney, Trevor Noah, and Megan Thee Stallion. Like I said, I just wanted to bring it to your attention because I told you that the devil is not a liar. The devil is only a deceiver. He puts the truth in your face. It's up to you to grasp it. And in the meantime, please vibrate higher.
You a pot. Oh, glory. I can't even get no help off in here, man. Let's go ahead and continue, guys. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. It's just a little chill night. We're talking about the ladies tonight. Ladies, this is ladies' night, and I feel all right. Shout out to the ladies in the chat. I'm not talking shit about you. Really, I wanted to show you how the world is so goddamn inverted that we can't even celebrate the ladies. If it is Women's History Month, well, they just destroyed it. They just destroyed it because they're allowing men to be women now. And what is the end goal to all of this? Remember, we've talked about the emasculization of the black male. Can somebody put that in the chat? All of this goes together. I need you guys to notice all these videos that I'm doing, they all go together. The future is female. Okay, right? Let's really break this. Let's really break this ideology down. The future is female. So is that why Bruce Jenner is now a female? I need to know, guys. The future is female, right? So that's why Bruce Jenner's a female. That's why this dude, Rachel Levine, he got the Woman of the Year, right? Because the future is female. So everybody's going to be female, even if they're male. Why? Because the masculine, why? The masculine ideology, the masculine principle is that of order and structure and discipline and creation. See, the masculine principle is going to set shit in order even if you don't want that shit. And if it's a fact, we're going to set that shit in order. We're going to die about that shit. We're not just gossiping about that shit. We're going to die about that shit that we talking about. Real men. So the masculine principle has to be destroyed completely in order for the future to be female. Somebody talk to me in the chat. We talked about the Megan Thee Stallion video before, didn't we? Go watch my last video. We broke down that whole Megan Thee Stallion video. The Megan Thee Stallion video showed the emasculization of the black male like it was a fucking joke. But what's the end goal? Because the future is supposed to be female. So in a future where it's all females, we can't have the order of the father.
You have to be responsible for yourself. Oh, I'm gonna talk. Hey, go in the house. Tell your mom to take you to school. I'm not putting up with your attitude. Go. Go. You have to be responsible for yourself. Oh, I'm gonna talk. Hey, go in the house. Tell your mom to take you to school. I'm not putting up with your attitude. Go. Go.
Why did I show you that video? By the way, good night, Jennifer, and good night, Cha-Cha. I love y'all. Watch the rest of the stream later. Why did I show you that video? Well, because that video allegedly had the social media in an uproar because did the father, you saw how they labeled the video? Did the father handle this situation correctly? Now, mind you, if you didn't see it, this is a Ring doorbell camera of the father taking his young daughter to school in the morning, and she walks outside. We don't know what they were talking about, but she can't be any older than 7 years old, 8 years old. She walks outside and she says, she doesn't even look at him. She tells her father, who's taking her to school, don't talk to me. And so he says, oh, I'm going to talk to you. Matter of fact, go in the house. Have your mom take you to school. We're not dealing with this. And then she tries to stop right there. And he grabs her by the arm and puts her in the house and closed the door and locked the door. And oh, my God. Is he? Did you handle that correctly? Are you sure you handled that? Oh, I don't know. He's a little aggressive. Should we investigate? Oh, I don't know. Remember, I told you before, it's a fucking setup. Because you can't, they're not going to allow you to even slightly rear or discipline or guide your child. But the moment your child steps out of line, they're going to ask you where the fuck your discipline was. Why didn't you discipline them? Well, why didn't you tell them? You should have just told them not to act like that. Now we got to throw him in jail for 25 years to life and allow him to, you know, possibly get raped in jail. And he's probably going to have to join a gang and, you know, that type of prison politics, you know. Somebody put in the chat, you know, prison politics. That's what your child's going to have to deal with because, you know, he didn't have any proper rearing. But you can't rear him. You cannot rear him. But if he goes crazy, why didn't you rear him?
You have to be responsible for yourself. Oh, I'm gonna talk. Hey, go in the house. Tell your mom to take you to school. I'm not putting up with your attitude. Go. Go.
You see, as I told you before, black man, you're going to have to make your own definition of success. And you're going to have to be the one. Listen to me closely, black man. You're going to have to make your own definition of success. Your own definition. It's not the white picket fence. It's not the wife and the kids. You're going to have to make your own definition of success. Be realistic, but also shoot for the moon and have your definition of success. Create your reality, create your dreams, manifest your dreams onto this physical plane for others to attest to under the creation and the guidance of the Most High God. and create your own level of success, and don't let nobody else tell you how to motherfucking raise your kids or none of that shit. This is our motherfucking shit, nigga, period. You really have to think about it. Like I asked you before, who on this motherfucking galaxy can tell a black man how to raise their child? You think I'm gonna let a judge or the motherfucking red man, the white man, tell me how to raise my child? Let's talk realistically. Am I supposed to sit in front of the judge or some type of white man that's gonna tell me that I can't spank my child? But you're gonna spank my child with the motherfucking baton across his head? I'm not going for it. I don't give a fuck about your rules or your social customs or your norms, nigga. None of that shit. I've broken free from that shit. I don't give a fuck about y'all. Not y'all, but the people. Now at this point, I'm talking about the motherfuckers that's trying to get me to go to court. Niggas want me to go to court to explain why I spanked my child. Can you believe that? How the fuck I'm gonna go to court explain? Who the fuck I'm gonna explain it to? What judge? Show me the judge. You son of a bitch, I'll spit in your face. Show me the judge that's gonna tell me you have to go sit in a cage because you spanked your firstborn son, the heir to your throne. You son of a bitch, you can suck a dick and die, you hoe. Now anyway, let's get back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Hey y'all, look at this. So I'm sure many of y'all have already seen this video, but for those of you who haven't, let's watch it.
It's your girl, Shayna.
What will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation.
Yeah, we had to sit through that entire thing for you guys to see how crucial this whole twerking thing has become. And you know me, I've talked about this for a very long time, whether it be the woman who twerked on the table at that restaurant or the woman who twerked at that graduation.
Not sure.
I mean, there's so many different examples of embarrassing moments, but damn, I think this has to be the most disturbing one. This video, if you didn't know, was put out by the official Black Lives Matter website. I'll say it one more time. This video that you just saw was put out by the official Black Lives Matter organization on their Instagram, their official Instagram that has over 4 million followers. Yeah, you can go watch it yourself. This dark-skinned woman with American flag short shorts on and a weave. Yes, I have to say it. She's wearing a European hairnet weave, and it's very, very relevant. She's so-called twerking on Washington. Twerking on Washington. And then when you read the caption of why the so-called Black Lives Matter organization put this out on, by the way, Martin Luther King Day of all days, they say it's a declaration of independence and all this other shit that I can't even begin to understand or unravel the psychobabble that they're talking about. But yes, if you watch the video and listen closely, they're using the words and the speech of Dr. Martin Luther King, and they remixed it to some New Orleans bounce music while this black woman is twerking on all fours up the Capitol steps like a damn dog. In front of our former slave masters. Look, like I said, I'm gonna keep this short, but at some point, guys, we're gonna have to have a real life conversation about this twerking thing, and you're gonna have to stop being delusional and telling me it's some form of liberation or some African traditional dance that's actually worshiping the ancestors. You're shaking your stank ass because you don't know what else to do, okay? And that's the truth of it. But until you're willing to admit that, I need you to please vibrate higher.
What will go down in history as the greatest demonstration for freedom in the history of our nation.
Real quick, I'm gonna tell you guys one thing real quick. You guys can go look that up. That was twerk on Washington from the Black Lives Matter. The reason why I played that because it's Women's Month, y'all. Somebody put that in the chat. Oh my gosh! Wow! It's Women's Month, guys. Why is Solo Dolo? Why is she sitting on top of this red woman's shoulders? Why is the red woman wearing this beanie? I am so furious at this beanie right now. That is the whole shebang for me. But the reason why I played this video because it's Women's Month. Oh my gosh! Wow! But since it's Women's Month, how do you feel, women, about twerking on Washington from the Black Lives Matter? How come nobody called her out? Talk to me in the chat. How come none of the women that claim they're so offended by all this shit, how come you never reposted that video and shamed her? Huh? How come you don't know who that woman's name is? How come you don't know who Patrice Cullors is? How come you never called out these women and you're not actively calling them out like black men call other black men out? Huh? But you don't want black men to talk about black women, but you guys aren't calling them out. I had to show you this video myself. But anyway, I'm gonna take off the heat from y'all. But did y'all hear the remix that they had to that shit? They had the remix with Martin Luther King in the background. I have a dream. Somebody put that in the chat. I have a dream. They dead ass put I have a dream Martin Luther King with some juvenile back that ass up type New Orleans bounce, and they made her twerk up and down the steps. And that's some women's history shit for you? That's gonna go down in the women's history books for liberation for black people? Hell no. I'm not gonna allow that stain to go on my people's reputation. No. Harriet Tubman would not be twerking on the fucking steps of Washington. No. Maya Angelou would not be twerking on the steps of Washington. No. Assata Shakur would not be twerking on the step of Washington. No. You are not gonna try to change the narrative all of a sudden with your fucking bullshit shenanigans. But somebody talk about, you remember, on a side note, okay, this is on a side note. This has nothing to do with anything because I promise I'm about to move forward. We're about to be on 3 hours. I got literally like 30 seconds to talk about this, but I wanted to ask you guys in the chat. This is a real question, y'all. Listen, y'all, this is a real question. I'm serious. When I turn the background off like this, I'm very serious. I got a serious question. We're talking about the Black Lives Matter twerk on Washington. They put Martin Luther King in the background. I have a dream. But I have a question. Here's the question. Listen closely. Do you think Martin Luther King... I was asking this question earlier, and I swear it's hilarious, but think about it. Did Martin Luther King always talk like that? Like, even when he wasn't on the stage? Think about it. I have a dream that one day my 4 little children will live in a world. Okay, and then blah, 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 right? Then he gets off stage. God damn it, woman, what did I tell you? What if does he really still talk like that when he gets off this? That nigga must be the most, they must have been scared. At no wonder they had to take him out. He was too scared. Nigga, imagine a nigga like that. God damn it, woman, where is my money? I done told. And if he, imagine if Martin Luther King didn't turn his life around. Oh my God. If Martin Luther King was a pimp. God damn it, woman, where is my money? I done told you 1,000 times. Look, I had a dream that you was running round on me, bitch. I done told you 1,000 times. Is this disrespectful? When I do stuff like this, is that disrespectful? Do you think that's disrespectful? Imagine Martin Luther King just walking up on your ass. Bitch, look. Bitch, I done told you 1,000 times. Coretta done told you. Coretta, I done told you about running amok round here. Over here looking like Mahalia Jackson, goddamn. All right, let's go. Come on. I got some more shit to talk about. But, oh, yes, this is a good one. This is a good one. Happy Mother's, whatever the fuck, Women's Month. First of all, this nigga said, you better go to the mountaintop and get my money and come back down. I done walked 1,000 miles in these shoes. I done walked to Selma. Bitch, you better not never tell me nothing. Then the cameras cut on. Martin. Oh, yeah. Anyway, so I had a dream the other day that my 4 little children. Nah, think about it. Did he really talk like this? Is gonna keep me up at night. And from now on, look, I'm gonna tell you like this. If I ever bring out that voice on your ass, it's done. You hear me? In real life, if you run up on me and I start talking like that, it's done for your ass. You better not even talk to me, bitch. I done told you 1,000 times. I done got the spirit of Selma in me. But no, I got more. Look at this one. Now, this is a rap concert, y'all. Peep game. This is the new rap. Somebody put that in the chat. This is the new rap. And you know what's funny? I had a comment. Somebody commented something. They was like, why? I put this on my Instagram, okay? I'm gonna play this video again. This is a video of a woman rapper named Lotto, or I don't know, somebody put that in the chat. Big Lotto, Mulatto, whatever her name is. Her name started off as Mulatto, but that was too controversial because she's like a light-skinned black girl. She called herself Mulatto, so that was too controversial. So she changed her name to Lotto or Big Lotto or something. And she's with this other male, biological male. Somebody put that in the chat. Biological male. And the biological male is twerking more than her. This is the new rap. Now, I'm not going to get too deep into it, but again, happy Women's Month, I guess. Because remember, if the future is female, then that means we're going to even have big 300-pound men with beards on. Now, mind you, I'm just giving my opinion, guys. But now you got big 300-pound men with beards. Somebody put that in the chat. Saucy Santana. This is the man's name. You can look him up. Saucy Santana. Let's look him up together. Let's look this dude up. Saucy Santana. Tell me how many Instagram followers this dude has. Material Girl. 730,000 subscribers. 730,000 with the blue check. Somebody put it in chat. This person has the blue check. The blue check, y'all. The blue check. The blue check. Saucy Santana. This nigga's twerking more than the females. I told you, how you gonna feel, woman, when the man is being a better woman than you, I guess? How do you feel about it? Now, however you feel about it, somebody posted on my Instagram, they said, why are you posting this garbage? This ain't no shade room. This ain't the gossip site. We follow you because we want to get informed. Somebody put that in the chat. Somebody was upset with me on Instagram because I posted that. They said, we follow you because we want to be informed. We don't want to see this garbage. And I said, I understand that. And thank you for that, critical feedback. But at the same time, I need you guys to reevaluate that. If I'm showing you a video of a man twerking, is it because I'm just trying to feed negative shit into your subconscious? Or is it because I'm trying to get you to face reality? Because a lot of people say, yeah, I know this type of stuff goes on. No, you don't know this is going on like this. You don't know that. You might know some gay shit is going on. You don't know this is going on. I'm gonna say it again. You might say, yeah, okay, I know they doing some gay shit or whatever. I'm gonna keep that over there. You know how niggas love to talk. I'm gonna keep that shit over there. No. You ain't gonna keep that shit over there. That shit coming everywhere you going. Now remember, this is important because this dude's not a transgender. He has a full beard like Rick Ross. What is this? What is that telling our psychology? What is that telling the kids' psychology? This person has damn near 1 million followers with the blue check. What is that telling a kid's psychology, even if they just happen to see that shit? They might not even watch it. They might just scroll past this man doing all type of twerks and splits, talking about busting his pussy open. I played some video, this same man talk about, I'm pussy popping with your man in Miami. What, nigga? This man said, I'm pussy popping with your man in Miami. How? How, Sway? Nigga said, material girl. Meanwhile, I'm pussy popping with your man in Miami. How, Sway?
Whoa, hey, why are you insulting my intelligence? Are you serious?
Hey, can I switch it up real quick? Put a 7 in the chat if I can switch it up and get back to educational mode real quick. Put a 7 in the chat if I could just switch it up real quick and just get to educational mode for one quick moment. And then we're going to switch it back and then we're going to round it off and we're going to do all that good stuff. Put a good old 7 in the chat if you're listening to me. If you're here, you're attentive. I mean, shit, at this point, what time is it? Whatever time it is, you're watching me. What are you going to watch? TV? I tried to watch TV the other day. This shit was a horrible experience, to say the least. I don't watch TV. If you watch my old channel, I smashed my TV like 5 years ago. I literally took a bat and smashed my TV like 5 years ago. That was the last time I watched TV for real. I've turned TV on. I've turned the motherfucker on. I'm looking at this bitch like, what the fuck is this? I'm looking at TV like a caveman now. The last time I watched TV was 5 years ago. Now I turn that bitch on. I'm like, Look at this. Anyway, that shit is crazy to me, guys. Since you're watching me, like I said, what are you gonna watch? Snowfall? Power? Oh, I want to watch this online pro bono interactive learning course in which like-minded, some not so like-minded individuals gather in order to discuss nuances, sometimes controversial topics, so that we will all possibly gain a further level of clarity and understanding moving forward. But Power is on. I can't, I got to see what happened to Tariq. Oh, I can't miss what happened to Tariq. Oh, did you see what happened to Tariq? Oh, is he still alive? Is Ghost still alive? This is how bad it is. I've never watched that show a day in my life. I damn near know the plot. Because you niggas talk about it like it's real life. How about you just watch it and keep it there when you watch it? Don't bring it to real life like that. We talking about real shit. I'm talking about the motherfucking systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy. You talk about, the systematic, the white supremacy. But anyway, did you see about Tariq? Who is Tariq? Am I losing my mind?
Sensational.
That's stupid, guys. Is this camera on me?
Yes, it's on.
That's stupid. Use your common sense, but just use your common sense. Robert, stop it. Y'all quit playing. Quit playing. Y'all killing me with this. Y'all just don't want to believe the truth. You don't want to believe it. I hope this camera keep going. It doesn't even make sense.
Hey, y'all. So now that y'all want to get educational real quick, tell me what you notice about this video. Now, I'm going to give you a quick little hint, but that's it because I need you guys to figure this out on your own. What do you notice about this video? And it's not the skull. That's all I'm going to say. What do you notice about this video? And it is not have anything to do with the skull. Let's watch. By the way, this is fair use. Federal law allows citizens such as myself to reproduce, distribute, or exhibit portions of copyrighted motion pictures, videotapes, or video discs under certain circumstances without the authorization of the copyright holder. This is called fair use and is allowed for purposes of criticism, news reporting, teaching, and parody, which does not infringe on the copyright of 17 U.S.C. 107. Let's watch this real quick, and you tell me what you notice about this, and it is not the human skull.
Who is your little friend?
This is Ben. He's an old Joe that lived around here for a long time. And I do mean a long damn time. Old Ben here took care of my daddy and my daddy's daddy till he up and killed over one day. Old Ben took care of me. Growing up the son of a huge plantation owner in Mississippi puts a white man in contact with a whole lot of black faces. I spent my whole life here, right here in Candyland, surrounded by black faces. I seen them every day, day in, day out. I only had one question. Why don't they kill us? Now, right out there on that porch, 3 times a week for 50 years, old Ben here would shave my daddy with a straight razor. Now, if I was old Ben, I would have cut my daddy's goddamn throat, and it wouldn't have taken me no 50 years to do it neither. But he never did. Why not? You see, the science of phrenology is crucial to understanding the separation of our two species. In the skull of the African here, the area associated with submissiveness is larger than any human or any other subhuman species on planet Earth. If you examine this piece of skull here, you'll notice 3 distinct dimples. Here, here, and here. Now, if I was holding the skull of an Isaac Newton or Galileo, these 3 dimples would be found in the area of the skull most associated with creativity. But this is the skull of old Ben. And in the skull of old Ben, unburdened by genius, these 3 dimples exist in the area of the skull most associated with civility. Now, bright boy, I will admit you are pretty clever. But if I took this hammer here and I bashed in your skull with it, you would have the same 3 dimples in the same place as old Ben.
Now, this is why that's important. Did anybody notice what that was? Did anybody notice what we just saw? Now, a few people noticed it in the chat. It said, Andrea, thank you for not saying anything, because Andrea saw this earlier. I happened to run into Andrea in traffic, and I was talking to her real quick, and I showed her this. I said, look at this. Look at this. Look at this shit. And she was like, oh. So Andrea knew what that was, but she didn't say it. But everybody else in the chat picked it up. The naked men in the background. Wait a minute. Did y'all see that? KJ, you saw that? Who else in the chat? Brother Sly, Vulcan, Bryce. What up, Bryce? What up, my people in the chat? Misty, thank you guys. I'm sorry I haven't read your guys' comments too much. I'm going to read all your guys' comments later if the Most High God allows me to have the ability to read this shit later. But please keep commenting. Did y'all see the naked men in the background? I'm going to play it real quick one more time because I don't think y'all saw the naked statue right there in the background of this nigga. What?
Who's your little friend?
This is Ben. He's an old Joe that lived around here for a long time.
Now, I don't want to get a copyright strike, but you can go watch that movie or go watch the clip on YouTube on your own time. This is when Leonardo DiCaprio was just figuring out what Django was up to. Anyway, I was watching that movie the other day, and I noticed that right in the back. I didn't notice that the first time I watched that movie. Maybe I didn't even know about it. But since we've done these online pro bono interactive learning courses, we figured out about Gymnos. Somebody put that in the chat. Gymnos. Gymnos. We talked about that before. We actually brought that out a while ago. And, peace to everybody, that just brought that out. But where is it at? Gymnos. If you look up the word gymnos, it says, quote unquote, bodily exercises and generally school, which in turn is derived from the common Greek adjective gymnos, meaning naked. Somebody put that in the chat. Gymnos meaning naked by way of the related verb gymnazo, whose meaning is to train naked. This is, now mind you, Somebody put that in the chat. Bodily exercises derived from Greek. Derived from the Greek people, meaning naked, training naked in a gymnastic exercise. So here you are training naked in a gymnastic exercise. That's where the word gymnasium comes from. That's where the word gym comes from. So when you say I'm going to the gym, somebody put that in the chat. Hey man, where you going? Oh, I'm about to go to the gym real quick. The word gym is actually from gymnos, meaning to be naked. That's why most of the people who's in there are not wearing that many clothes in the gym. Especially when you go in the motherfucking the goddamn bathroom. Them niggas in the bathroom, put a towel on, sir. I seen this Asian man, I'm not gonna go deep into it, but I seen a few Asian men in the goddamn men's restroom, no towel on. Sir, all I saw, and I'm just gonna be graphic right now. He wanted to walk around with no towel on, so I'm gonna tell you what I saw. I didn't want to see this shit, so I had to get, y'all gonna have to get a violated just like I got violated. I'm at the gym, and I don't want nobody to see me naked. I see this old Asian man walk out. I don't see nothing but pubic hair and testicles. Sir, where is your penis? Respectfully. Is that what you're walking around with, sir? All I saw was a bush of gray pubic hair and dangly balls. This nigga looked like Mr. Smithers. What is going on here? And then you talk about wrestling. Remember we talked about wrestling. This is the wrestling part of it. The gymnos, this is what they used to do. They used to train naked. So that's why you see in the background. Now, why would he have the statue? Talk to me in the chat. Why would this man have the statue? Damn, that's bright as fuck. Why would this man have the statue right behind him? Now, this is a wealthy slave owner. Go watch the movie Django. Leonardo DiCaprio plays a very wealthy and very intellectual and well-researched man. He knows he showed the fucking skull, and I believe somebody put that in the chat. I believe it's called phrenology. This is what somebody please spell correct me. This is what the red man tried to distinguish the black man as inferior based on his skull structure. And they go into this thing called phrenology, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, he shows this skull and he says the reason why you motherfuckers are always going to be slaves, always going to be taken over, is because when you look at your skull, you got these little dimples in your skull, and so you're just a bitch ass nigga. But when you look into the red man's skull, we got our dimples over here, so that means we them niggas. This is what they were saying to justify their bigotry. But fuck all that. Look in the background at that naked ass. Why would this man who knows so much about history, why would he have the naked red men in the back?
Who's your little friend?
This is Ben. He's an old Joe that lived around here for a long time. And I do mean a long damn time.
Why would he have that in the back? Because this is what he worships. He has a statue of that because this is what he worships. Think about you. Think about your own home. Think about your own home. You're not going to put nothing on the wall, no big ass statue of nothing unless you really love it, unless you really adore it. This is what he adores. One man hoisting on top of another man, trying to dominate another man. Put it in the chat. One man dominating another man. This is the ideology of the red man. One man dominating another man by physical force, by carnal force. no understanding, no godliness, no cooperation. One man dominating another man by force. And guess what? Because he's the red man, and just because he can do it, he's gonna dominate you naked, nigga. One man dominating another man. But he's not gonna stop there because, you know, he's the red man. Why would he stop there? Not only is he going to dominate you by force, no cooperation, no understanding, no, compromise, no reasoning, no logic. One man dominating on your ass, but he's going to do it naked.
Hey y'all, so I'm at my gym, whatever you want to call it. By the way, I want you to look up the word gym. Comes from the Greek gymnasium or gymnos, which means to wrestle naked. Yes, the Greek men, the white men, used to wrestle butt-ass naked, doing all them weird wrestling moves that you know about, butt-ass naked, but that's not the point. So I'm at the gym, and I'm just about to go in, and I see this Mercedes, and I don't know why that, this thing caught my eye, this little bumper sticker. But look, on a Mercedes now, a nice Mercedes, this isn't like some bullshit, this is a nice little Mercedes. They have one bumper sticker on the back. You never see a bumper sticker on Mercedes. It says, "Truth is the new hate speech." Sometimes you just got to keep your eyes open for the messages that of the vibration of the people that's going around you, you know? A lot of people know that I got my channel taken down off YouTube. I'm still shaking back from that because I've been on YouTube for about 5 years spreading this message, and they took over 400 videos down that I cannot replace, but that's neither here nor there. Just understand, guys, that yes, truth. Truth. The truth. I didn't make it up. You didn't make it up. It's the goddamn truth. It's now hate speech. Please vibrate higher.
You use toys or your hands?
My toys.
Okay.
I used to use my hands, but then when I started working, but my arm got tired, can't hold the mic anymore. He's like, you know what? Now I got toys galore. I don't even need a nigga.
Do you travel with them?
In my handbag is a must-have, like a lip gloss.
Yes.
On the plane, in the plane bathroom.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought about it. In the plane, on the bathroom, Shansia, you...
Girl.
I've definitely been on a flight that was long, and I used my vibrator on the flight, for sure.
You guys...
No, it's nice because it's like, no, people are there and they just don't know.
Exactly. So you'll be the one in the bathroom that I'm like, yo, who is in the bathroom this long?
Yeah, that's me. And if I'm actually in the mood, you ain't even gonna notice, to be honest.
Right. No, yeah, and in the, you know, now there's like first class, it's like by yourself.
Yeah, exactly,
it's like
exactly,
you
in a
have
booth.
Room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wait, so you do it in the seat?
Yeah.
Can somebody please tell me what the fuck is going on? I don't know.
Oh, we done stepped into some shit. We done stepped into some shit. Ladies, this is ladies' night, and I feel alright. This is ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Oh, what a night. This is ladies' night. Keep that poom poom tight. Girl, this is ladies' night. Oh, what a night. Oh, okay. See, you shouldn't have let me teach. You shouldn't have let me be a teacher.
Sensational.
You use toys or your hands?
My toys.
Okay.
I used to use my hands, but then when I started working, but my arm got tired, can't hold the mic anymore. He's like, you know what? Now I got toys galore. I don't even need a nigga.
Do you travel with them?
In my handbag is a must-have, like a lip gloss.
Yes.
On the plane, in the plane bathroom.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought about it. In the plane, on the bathroom, Shansia, you...
Girl.
I've definitely been on a flight that was long, and I used my vibrator on the flight, for sure.
You guys...
No, it's nice because it's like, no, people are there and they just don't know.
Exactly. So you'll be the one in the bathroom that I'm like, yo, who is in the bathroom this long?
Yeah, That's me.
That's
And if I'm
right.
actually in the mood, you ain't even gonna notice, to be honest.
Right.
No, yeah, and in the now there's like first class. It's like by yourself.
Yeah,
It's
exactly,
like you
exactly, in
have
a booth.
room. Yeah.
Wait, so you do it
and
in
then
a seat?
Yeah.
She said I was. You heard her. Nobody even knew I was in the bathroom flicking my bean. She said she was in the bathroom flicking her bean. Now, I'm not gonna get into the conversation of masturbation because clearly we're all adults here. We've all done it, right? It's not a shaming thing, women. This is the thing though. See, y'all don't really understand this. Y'all be thinking that men, y'all don't see the double standards. You complain about double standards all day when it's going against you or when it's in your favor, right? But when it's for the man and the double standards are against the man, you have nothing to say. And you actually not only have nothing to say, you'll go as far as to joke about it and just brag about it. See, when double standards are for men, for the most part, we keep it quiet to ourselves, especially in 2022. If we still have any double standards as men that actually benefit us, we're definitely going to be quiet about it because we don't want you to take that benefit away from us in 2022. We still want some type of benefit as a man because all of the benefits are going to a woman. But now you as a woman, you have certain motherfucking double standards that are going in your favor, such as this. You can master chat, guys. She can masturbate on the plane, and I'm talking commercial plane because they're talking about other people being there and not knowing, and you're masturbating on the commercial plane. Whatever, it's freaky, it's cool. We can talk about being an adult later, but here's my simple question. I'm gonna move forward. Reverse it. Simple, real quick. Reverse it. Let's talk about men. 4 men in a conversation talking about, yeah, you know, I took my pocket pussy or I was jacking off in the motherfucking Southwest Airlines. Imagine this nigga say, yeah, dog, I was jacking off. It just sounds ridiculous before I even talk about it. Imagine some nigga talk about, yeah, I was going from LA to Miami. I just couldn't wait. I had to jack off in the motherfucking Southwest Airlines. I had to jack off. What? First of all, if you did that, sir, you better keep that shit to yourself. Don't you ever come around yo niggas talking that shit. That embarrassing, stupid ass shit.
That's suspicious. That's weird.
That's literally weird as fuck. Are you guys listening to me? Talk to me in the chat. That's literally weird as fuck. Because the man doing it, he's not going to be allowed to do it. And not only that, imagine a man going on a podcast talking about, yeah, I jacked off on the plane. I was on the way from Texas over there to Albuquerque. Somebody put that in the chat. I was over there from San Francisco on a flight to Albuquerque. I couldn't wait. And then the homeboys just like, oh, for real? And then the other homeboys like, yeah, you know what? Matter of fact, I was on a flight from Jackson, Mississippi. So I just couldn't hold it. It was a 3.5 hour flight. Could you hold it? Barely. Imagine a nigga. So you couldn't hold it? Barely, dog. I could barely hold it, dog. I was over there from Jackson, Mississippi. I was going over there. I couldn't even hold it, dog. But for some reason, she's allowed to just say whatever she wants to say. See, this is what I'm talking about, guys. It don't make no sense. Are y'all listening to me? Is this thing on? Is my microphone even on? How is this okay? And every single time I need you guys to notice that Angela Yee is the main one there. Angela Yee is always instigating this conversation.
You use toys or your hands?
My toys.
Okay.
I used to use my hands, but then when I started working, but my arm got tired, can't hold the mic. He's like, you know what? Now I got toys galore. I don't even need a nigga.
Do you travel with them?
In my handbag is a must-have, like a lip
Girl,
gloss.
yes.
On the plane, in the plane bathroom.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I thought about it. In the plane, on the bathroom, Shansia, you...
Girl.
I've definitely been on a flight that was long and I used my vibrator on the flight, for sure.
You guys...
No, it's nice because it's like, no, people are there, they just don't know.
So you'll be the one in the bathroom that I'm like, yo, who is in the bathroom?
And did you hear what she said? She said, oh, you know, I don't even need a nigga. You hear it? You heard it. It was 5 women sitting together. Yeah, I'm over here bussing all over the motherfucking, in the midst of COVID. In the midst of a panorama? In the midst of a Panera Bread, this woman says she's bussing all over the motherfucking seats at the Southwest Airlines. This is Coach. This is Coach. This woman is in Coach. This woman is flying Coach, bussing all over the motherfucking seats at the Southwest Airlines, holding up the goddamn porta potty for the kids. The kids need to use the restroom. Shit, bruh. I was on the way from Utah to Wyoming. It's a 2.5-hour flight. I couldn't hold it. I had the juices flowing. Could you hold it? Barely. I could barely hold it. I had to bust a nut all over the seats. And then imagine black men talk about, oh, damn, yeah. That's my dog. That's my dog. See, I'm having too much fun tonight, guys. Every now and then you just gotta have, tonight's my little fun night. I'm not even taking it too seriously tonight. Imagine the nigga say, yeah, I busted on the seat, dog, on the way from Utah to Kentucky. Oh, for real? That's my dog. That's my dog. Goofy ass nigga, what the fuck?
Police! 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 Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police!
And I'm gonna tell you the truth. Y'all said the toys can't. Look, KJ said nothing can replace a real man. Let me tell you guys a quick little story, and I'm not even gonna get to. No, I'm not even gonna tell that story. But nothing can replace a real man. Nothing can replace a real man. Period. Period. She talking about, I don't need a man. No, that's your delusion. See, a lot of these, and I don't even want to get, you know what? I have to say this because, you know what? I don't even want to get too graphic because I'm supposed to be a teacher. And if I say this, then y'all going to be looking at me different. But a lot of y'all women, we're talking about Women's Month. Yeah. Damn, I'm not gonna say it. I might say it later. I don't need to say it. It's vulgar. It's vulgar. It's vulgar. I don't want to be vulgar. Let's continue, guys.
This is a woman that for over a decade battled it out for the top spot in all of daytime talk. She has had an incredible run, but the recent headlines about her, she lost her show, she lost access to her finances, even lost her mind. Yes, her bank called her an incapacitated person. Well, Wendy reached out to us yesterday, and she wanted to do something she hasn't done much of publicly lately. Talk.
Are you Wendy of sound mind?
Absolutely. Are you?
I am. Now, why would anybody assume you are not?
Well, you know, when people want control of their accounts, they say anything, including something crazy like that about me.
There's been a lot out there, and you talked about your health, but tell us how your health is.
Health is very well, and I actually have had a few appointments, You know, I'm 57 now, and I have the mind and body of a 25-year-old.
Wendy talked to us by phone, not wanting to go on camera, but wanting the public to hear directly from her, in particular about her ongoing legal battle with Wells Fargo Bank, which Wendy says froze her accounts for 2 months, a move she claims denies her access to her own money, preventing her from fulfilling her financial obligations, including mortgage payments and employee payroll.
They saying that I need somebody to handle my account, and I don't want that. I want all my money. I want to see all my money that I've worked hard for my entire life. My entire life. I don't lie, I don't cheat, and I don't steal. I am an honest, hardworking person.
In court documents, the bank says they requested a conservatorship for the talk show host because they believe she is the victim of undue influence and financial exploitation, an allegation Wendy denies. Just last month, it was announced that after 14 seasons, Williams' talk show would come to an end. And that Sherri Shepherd would take over the time slot and get her own talk show this fall.
Here's our special guest host, Sherri Shepherd.
Shepherd had been one of the fan favorites filling in for Williams, who was said to be sidelined because of complications from her Graves' disease and thyroid condition. A spokesperson for the talk show host previously said it's been a challenging time for Wendy as she deals with her health issues, adding that Wendy has been assured that should her health get to a point where she can host again, she'd be back on TV at that time.
How close are you now, would you say, to being able to, being comfortable enough to start working again?
I'm very comfortable. You know, my partners with the show, everybody's ready.
You're telling me at this moment, you are prepared physically and mentally. You could go back to work and start hosting a show as early as tomorrow. You feel fit enough to do so?
Well, give me about 3 months. There are private things that I have to deal with, and then I'll be ready to come back and be free and ready to do my thing.
I'm on fire. Let's go.
Before we ended our chat, the self-proclaimed queen of all media wanted to speak directly to her fans.
This is what I would love to say to my Wendy watchers. Keep watching, because I'm going to be back on the Wendy show, bigger and brighter than ever.
Hey, look. So that was the allegedly Wendy Williams. We've been keeping up with Wendy, so I just wanted to show you that. Supposedly, I don't know, allegedly that was Wendy Williams on the phone. She called in to say, I'm okay, I'm coming back. But she still talked about Wells Fargo. We talked about that before. Wells Fargo's keeping her millions of dollars from her. So it's a bunch of shit going on. We don't know what's going on with Wendy Williams. What we do know is they got some other replacements for her looking real suspicious. And if you go on the Instagram, on Wendy Williams' Instagram, the whole comments are full of people saying, we want Wendy Williams. We don't want this other woman. And somebody put this in the chat. They got the red man and the red woman and all these other people up there being the host instead of Wendy Williams. And they got the red man talk about, how you doing? They got everybody else talk about how you doing and just completely replacing Wendy. So that's just a whole nother story. If y'all haven't been following that with us and you're wondering why I'm talking about Wendy Williams, I understand. But you're going to have to go a few videos back. I don't have time for that. I got to move forward. Can we move forward? Somebody put in the chat, can we move forward? At this point, we're about 3 hours, 3.5 hours in. I'm just going to randomly show you videos. Can I randomly show you videos? Can I randomly show you videos? Happy Women's Month. Somebody put that in the chat. And when I talk about this stuff, guys, don't get mad at me. I'm just asking all of us to reevaluate ourselves. Because you see over here to the left, I have the beautiful Frances Cress Welsing, the beautiful majesty, her majesty herself, Frances Cress Welsing, unscathed, untouched, glorious, glorious. Frances Cress Welsing, untouched, unscathed, glorious, just glowing. No, not a stain on her. Look, wipe me down. Frances Cress Welsing, wipe me down, cause I'm on, wipe me down. She ain't got a stain on her. So I'm not saying that you're not able to fulfill greatness, but at the same time, we're going to talk about this shit real quick. You know, we just going to get up out of here in a minute, but in the meantime, let's just talk about this. Wait, this is in Houston, Texas. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm out here in Houston, Texas. You know, your boy J-LEETHAL living out here in Houston, Texas. If you ever trying to run up on your boy J-LEETHAL, I'm telling you where I'm at, my nigga. I'm out here in Houston, Texas. You might as well just run up on your boy. But it's not going to be that easy, man. I'm just going to tell you like that. It won't be that fucking easy, man. But this out here in Houston, Texas, look. That's a line wrapped around the corner. Somebody put it in the chat. You got a line wrapped around the corner with women trying to be strippers. That's a line. That's not a line to go get an application to solve world hunger. You remember we're talking about black women being the most educated and the most independent and all this other stuff. These videos need to be brought to light because this is a whole nother conversation. You're not talking about this stuff when you're talking about the black woman being, you know, being the backbone of the black community and all this other stuff. You have a line wrapped around the corner like this is In-N-Out Burger. Has anybody ever been to In-N-Out? Anytime they open up an In-N-Out Burger, you got a motherfucking line wrapped around the motherfucking block for 3 miles. This look like they applying for In-N-Out Burger. Wrapped around the motherfucking thing. This is out here in Houston, Texas. And I'm going to say this and I'm going to move forward. It has to be a very humbling experience to go up for an interview thinking, oh, I got a fat ass. Somebody put that in the chat. I'm about to go get a job at Magic City. I got a fat ass. Ooh, I'm about to go over to V Live in Houston because I just got my BBL from the Dominican Republic. Yeah, girl, I just got my BBL too. They injected, what did they inject you with? I don't know. Do you know what they injected you with? Barely. But I'm going over here to Magic City, girl. And then you get there to the interview and you got about 5,000 other women who went to the BBL surgery shop. They didn't Build-A-Bear. Somebody put it in the chat. They went to Build-A-Bear. That's got to be very, very humbling. Very, very humbling. Infinite, you in the chat? Peace to you, Infinite. Much love to you, Infinite. I love you. Love everybody in the chat as well. If I ever single anybody out, don't worry about it. I love everybody. Literally love everybody. I don't know how. Don't know why. Don't know why I love you, motherfuckers. Truly don't. Maybe I love you because... You know why I love you guys? Stop right there. This is why I love you guys. I love each and every one of you that's watching right now. And yes, I do. Please go press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. The reason why I truly love you is because I can be myself. And I can show you videos like this and you're still gonna love me and stick around and you're still gonna understand me. And that's why I love you. You know, I don't have that many subscribers. But the subscribers I have, they're locked in for life. So I can show you a video like this and you're gonna understand it. Happy Women's Month, guys. Mwah. Those were men, by the way, YouTube. Don't try to take me down, YouTube. Those were men, as you know. Just because they were obese, those were men. Those were men. Now let me address some comments. Andrea says, why do I gotta see this? First of all, because like I told you, we have to take a reflection of society. This is happening. So see, here's the problem. You can either be reactive to a situation, or you can be proactive, which is before the case. You can realize it when it's starting to become a problem, or you can wait for it to get out of hand and then you're gonna have to deal with it later. And believe me, I'm gonna tell you, as someone who's done the latter the most part of his life, it's not really fun. I'm a big procrastinator. Somebody put that in the chat. J-Lethal is by nature a procrastinator. I was a procrastinator with my homework projects, a procrastinator every time I see something is wrong, but it's not broken yet. Instead of replacing it, I'll just wait for it to break completely. But by the time it breaks completely, now it's broke and I can't do nothing. I need to get better on maintaining shit. Okay, J-Lethal, I'm giving you something about myself. I need to get better in my personal life with maintaining stuff. Right? But regardless, the fact of the matter is, let me show you this. The fact of the matter is, we have to be in front of this situation. So if I show you this video of these men walking around like this, why am I showing you this? It's not to just rile you up. It's to show you this spirit is taking over our nation. And if you're uncomfortable seeing it here, I understand. I'm also uncomfortable. But the fact of the matter is, you're soon gonna see this shit on Sesame Street. You're talking about, J-Lethal, why are you showing these videos right now? I get it. I do get it. Because remember, I told you somebody was just on Instagram telling me, why are you showing this man twerking? Because this is going to be the future. And when I say the future, I'm not talking about, what's this nigga's name? Michael J. Fox. What was Michael J. Fox's name on Back to the Future? Marty McFly. I'm not talking about Marty McFly. When I say the future, I'm talking about 2 years, 3 years, 5 years from now. You got men with full-grown beards twerking on stage. You got men with their fucking breasts out. Don't ask me why this man has breasts. Don't ask me why this man is walking around. Why is this man swinging his head? Look at the, yeah, I'm going to play it again. Look at the man in the middle. Look at the man in the middle swinging his head like he has hair. Look at him swinging his head like he literally has hair. Mental. Now, you know what's, now, somebody asked me again why, now listen, this is just J-Lethal speaking. By the way, when J-Lethal is speaking, I just have to let it flow. Somebody asked me again why I showed you the video. Please, just go ahead and just for the sake of argument, say, hey, J-Lethal, why did you show me that video of these 325-pound black Negroid men with their shirt off, prancing around like it's a fucking Beyonce Dangerously in Love video? Why does this look like the Dangerously in Love video with Beyonce? With these men that look like they could be linebackers in the NFL. Why is J-Lethal showing you this? I'm gonna give you the spoiler alert. Spoiler alert. The reason why I'm showing you this is because those three big ass 325-pound linemen could be soldiers, could be physical soldiers on this plane for the Black Liberation Movement. But instead of that, what are they using their big ass bodies for? Now talk to me in the chat. What do they tell a big black nigga every time they see? What is the red man? Talk to me in the motherfucking chat. What does the red man tell the black man every time he sees a big black nigga that's about 6'7", 6'8", 6'9"? What is the red man trained to tell that nigga? What do they train you to tell a big black nigga that's 6'9", 6'10"? Talk to me. If you ever saw a black man that is 6'7", 6'8", 6'9", big, strong, what is the first thing society is going to tell him? I'm going to read the comments. After you say, hey, how tall are you? How big are you? What's the next thing you're going to tell him, guys? Talk to me. You're going to tell him, hey, man, do you play sports? You should play sports. See, this is the matrix. Talk to me in the chat. This is the matrix that we speak of. Some of us speak of a thing called the matrix. This is the matrix that we speak of. A nigga's big and automatically you gotta go play sports. But remember, we don't own none of these sports. But forget all that. The reason why I showed you these big black men twerking, why? Or they're walking around looking like Beyonce, why? Because the same way the red man looks at him and sees, hey man, you should be playing sports for us, is the same way I look at that black man, I say, you should be on the front lines for us when there's a motherfucking Eric Garner, a George Floyd, a Trayvon Martin. Your big ass should be right in the front. If we're gonna do some shit, we need to know that we can call on your big ass 325 pound ass. But instead of that, your big ass is out here, sashaying and shit. Let me not get too serious. By the way, this is just my opinion, YouTube. Please don't take me down. Please don't call me a phobic. But let's continue just on some other shit. I don't know.
Here's President Zelensky from yesterday. I have a dream. These words are known to each of you. Today I can say, I have a need. I need to protect our sky. I need your decision, your help, which means exactly the same you feel when you hear the words, I have a dream.
Now, I know y'all thinking what I'm thinking. No, it's not the same thing. Okay, first off, we're from this country. And that dream is yet to prosper because of the reparations that have not been paid. No, it's not the same. Now, last time I checked, I don't see no European leaders trying to get us reparations, but they quit to use our quotes and whatnot.
I just wanted to show you that the Ukrainian president said, I have a dream, guys. I have a dream. Remember, we talked earlier about that black woman twerking on Washington, and she used Martin Luther King's speech in the background. She said, I have a dream. Everybody wants to use that I have a dream. So now even the Ukrainian president said, oh, Americans, you guys know about I have a dream. Well, I have a need. He said, I have a need. Somebody put that in the chat. You know about I have a dream. Well, I have a need. We need 13.8 billion motherfucking dollars from the United States government. I know you niggas know about I have a dream. Don't you? Don't you know about I have a dream? Well, I have a need. $13.8 billion.
Here's President Zelensky from yesterday. I have a dream. These words are known to each of you. Today I can say, I have a need. I need to protect our sky. I need your decision, your help, which means exactly the same you feel when you hear the words, I have a dream.
Now, I know y'all thinking what I'm thinking.
This nigga said, I have a need. Do you hear this? Talk to me, Jay. Do you see that? Forget I know you niggas talk about I have a dream, but what about the Ukrainians? I have a need. Do you see how they always forget all lives matter? Look, you see how they fuck with us? It's no longer all lives matter, y'all. It was Black Lives Matter. Then no, wait, Black Lives Matter, no. All lives matter, no. Blue lives matter. I have a dream. A dream? I have a need. I have a need. This nigga said, boy, look, get the fuck out of my face, you punk ass nigga. Hey, J-Lethal said it. Get the fuck out of our collective black faces. Don't involve us in this shit. I told you a long time ago we were minding our business. See, this is what I'm saying. You niggas be trying to drag us into beef, and I already told my people to mind our business, and we already decided we were going to mind our business when it comes to that Russia-Ukraine thing. Now hear this man come talking about, I have a need. Negroes, I need you Negroes to please come to my aid because I have a need. Guys, nah, stop that now. Stop it now. I need you guys to put in the chat. Do you not see how funny this shit is? Y'all niggas is playing with me. Y'all don't see how funny this shit is. Y'all don't even see how funny this nigga said, I have a need. This is a dream we're living in, guys. But since we're talking about the Ukraine shit, I guess I gotta talk about this. I hate talking about this stuff, but listen to this. Somebody put it in the chat. The Consolidated Appropriations Act. I need one person to type that in right now in the chat. The Consolidated Appropriations Act. And put that into Google. The Consolidated Appropriations Act. Just look at this bullshit.
All right. Thank you.
President Biden signed a spending package Tuesday that includes $13.6 billion in aid to Ukraine.
Putin's aggression against Ukraine has united people all across America, united our two parties in Congress.
The bipartisan bill locks in $4 billion for refugees, $2.5 billion for food and health care, and roughly $3 billion for military and intel support.
We are united in our abhorrence of Putin's depraved onslaught, and we're going to continue to have their backs as they fight for their freedom, their democracy, their very survival. And we're going to give Ukraine the arms to fight and defend themselves through all the difficult days ahead.
Biden signed off on an additional $800 million in secretary assistance to Ukraine, including anti-tank missiles and more defensive weapons. The aid announced today brings the U.S. total of assistance to Ukraine to $1 billion over the last week.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
You a pop. Oh, Lord, I can't get no help in here. I have set you a pot.
See, this the shit I'm talking about, y'all. Now they have a message, pray for Ukraine. How the fuck you know what's going on in Ukraine if the news didn't tell you? What if Ukraine did something bad? Why don't we pray for Russia too? Isn't that what you tell black people all the time? Pray for your enemies. Don't be like them. Don't stoop to them. You got to be like Jesus. Pray for your enemies. Pray for Russia then. If that's the case, let's motherfucking pray for Russia and pray for Ukraine. On top of that, like I said, you don't know what the fuck is going on, so stop being fucking hypocrites, followers of propaganda. How about you pray for black people? Pray for the niggas next door to you. Fuck is you talking about? Pray for Ukraine. Get the fuck out of here. Goodness, oh my goodness. I'm just saying, if you look up the, what's it called? Sly, Brother Sly, what is it called? If you look up the Consolidated Appropriations Act, you're gonna see that Joe Biden gave $13.6 billion. Because last time I talked about it, I thought it was $12 billion. No, somebody put in the chat, he gave an additional $800 million. Joe Biden gave an additional $800 million. Talk to me, Infinite. Infinite Charms. This is why Infinite Charge is the motherfucking beauty. She says the Consolidated Appropriations Act 2022 is a $1.5 trillion omnibus spending bill. The bill was passed by Congress. The bill was signed into law by President Joe Biden March 15th. Now listen, here's the thing. Part of that bill is talking about the $13.6 billion that Joe Biden gave to the Ukrainian refugees. And then it said On top of the 12 billion, it said he gave an additional 800 million for all these anti-tank missiles and defense arms and all this shit. And then they said at the end, I'm gonna play it one more time so you can hear this. It said they gave Ukraine $1 billion in a week. Listen to me, guys. Listen to me, guys. We're on our final hour. I got to get a whole bunch of information into this final hour. The Joe Biden that introduced a transgender into the motherfucking Secretary of Health position, he gave the Ukraine $1 billion in a week.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
Thank you.
President Biden signed a spending package Tuesday that includes $13.6 billion in aid to Ukraine.
Putin's aggression against Ukraine has united people all across America, united our two parties in Congress.
The bipartisan bill locks in $4 billion for refugees, $2.5 billion for food and health care, and roughly $3 billion for military and intel support.
We are united in our abhorrence of Putin's depraved onslaught, and we're going to continue to have their backs as they fight for their freedom, their democracy, their very survival. And we're going to give Ukraine the arms to fight and defend themselves through all the difficult days ahead.
Biden signed off on an additional $800 million in secretary assistance to Ukraine, including anti-tank missiles and more defensive weapons. The aid announced today brings the U.S. total of assistance to Ukraine to $1 billion over the last week.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, then you ain't black.
$1 billion in a week. They figured out how to get $1 billion to Ukraine. But when black people are talking about reparations, you're talking about where am I going to get the money? How am I going to distribute it? How are we going to figure it out? Blah, 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 blah. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. You got to be fucking kidding me, man. You gotta be fucking kidding me, Joe Biden. For some reason, you got $1 billion for the motherfucking Ukrainians, but when it comes to black Americans, what? What do we look like? Fucking split peas or something like this? Fucking chopped liver? What do I look like, a fucking joke to you? $1 billion in a week flat. We've been asking for reparations forever. And you can't come up with the money. Everybody has a problem. Everybody wants to figure out, oh, we can't get, what would happen to inflation? What would happen to the economy if we gave black people reparations? Nobody has nothing to say about the economy and inflation and interest rates and all this. Nobody has nothing to say about our economy when we just give $1 billion, 13 motherfucking billion dollars. Fuck $1 billion. We gave $13.8 billion to them, but we gave $1 billion in a week. This is why we're runaway slaves, guys. Talk to me in the motherfucking chat. This is the reason why we're runaway slaves. If they ever capture me, you better keep running.
Go. Right there, Danny. If I wasn't there, you would have fallen straight on your head, mama. Your body's going to follow wherever your arms go. If your arms don't go up, your body's not going up. This time, if you mess up, if you go slow, don't get your arms up, I'm going to let you hit the ground, okay? Simple as that. Let's go. Push back off those legs. You got it, mama. Good. Go. Go. Arms up. Go. 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 Why are you crying? You tried to fall right there. You didn't do one thing that said, I wanted to land my tuck. So your tuck did not land. You didn't land your tuck because you didn't try to. Get over here and attack it. Look at me. Attack your tuck, okay? Go get him. Go. Fast. You see, whenever you like, Jay, you just have to get into your mindset, okay? You know you're good, right?
Nah, dead ass, that type of shit made me cry, bro. That shit literally makes me cry, bro. Somebody put in the chat, Black Fathers Matter. And here's the thing. I have to show the alternative. We show the mother all the time in her glory. Don't be mad at J-Lethal because I don't show black mothers in their glory. Go to the fucking Lifetime network for that shit. Go to the Oprah Winfrey network for that shit. Go to The Talk, The Real, The View. You got a million shows that talk about the woman's glory. Let the black man get his glory. You see how he's hard on his little girl, but that's what allows her to do the backflip. She wants to do a backflip. She's not going to do a backflip by you sitting there and kissing her knee and telling her everything is going to be okay. You say, no, you got to tuck your knee. If you want to do a backflip, this is the physical way you have to do a backflip. Tuck your knees and tuck your shit and do this shit. This is why Black Fathers Matter, because we're going to tell you what the fuck you need to hear, not what you want to hear. Somebody put that in the chat.
Right there, Danny, if I wasn't there, you would have fallen straight on your head, mama. Your body's going to follow wherever your arms go. If your arms don't go up, your body's not going up. This time, if you mess up, if you go slow, don't get your arms up, I'm going to let you hit the ground, okay? Simple as that. Let's go. Push back off those legs. You got it, mama. Good. Go. Go. Arms up. Go, go, go. Why are you crying? You tried to fall right there. You didn't do one thing that said, I wanted to land my tuck. So your tuck did not land. You didn't land your tuck because you didn't try to. Get over here and attack it. Look at me. Attack your tuck, okay? Go get him. Go. Fast. You see, whenever you like, Jay, you just have to get into your mindset, okay? You know you're good, right?
That shit literally makes me want to cry, bro. That shit literally makes me want to cry, bro. Wow. We might as well go ahead and get the tear jerk. Let's go ahead. Come on, let's continue.
So I went through all y'all niggas last night. Y'all niggas not laying down. I'm recording y'all.
We got the 40s and the girlies running in the mall. I'm about to put this on Facebook. They running.
The girlies all last night. When they find no girlies out on
they run. Put on your shirt.
You already know, nigga.
Excuse me. Sorry. Hard head and set trip.
They gonna photograph my bro. I ain't even no C nigga, bro.
He on the phone calling his homies.
I pop that y'all niggas. Y'all niggas don't do nothing, nigga. I'm photographing. I stay shooting y'all niggas. All right.
It's 4 of y'all though. It's only 3 of them.
Which I need a burner, cuz. We don't got no burner. Let us get our head up, cuz. We want to get over there, cuz.
Get up. Samaje, Savage T, little brother. Well, he used to be from 60, now he from VNG, yeah. This Samaje, I know him.
What are they doing?
Hardhead.
Fuck, girl, these ain't got let's go.
What do you notice about that? I got to move forward because I don't even have time to be emotional or nothing. I got to keep teaching. What do you notice about that? What I notice about that is a bunch of black men confronting each other over some gang activity, which of course we can talk about. But I don't want to talk about the main shit. Everybody talks about black on black crime. Everybody talks about black men hurting black men. Yes, it was in the mall. I'm from Los Angeles, California. I know all about gang activity that was out there in California. I know all about the gang activity. Well, I'm not a gang member, so I don't know all about it, but I know enough about it to know that that was some gang shit. This gang saw that gang, and they were trying to put them on camera and start a fight. But what do you notice? The woman in there, the black woman, has no place in there, but she's the main one egging this on. And the men going off of their testosterone, going off of their ego, and their need to prove themselves. Now she's talking about, oh yeah, that's them niggas right there. Go get them niggas right there. See, this is the type of shit that got niggas killed. This is the type of shit that got niggas in jail over and over. And I'm gonna give you something real quick because I'm about to get out of here. I don't even have that much longer, guys. I got to get out of here. This is what I want to say real quick. I know a lot of women have a problem with the Bible. Talk to me in the chat. A lot of women, I got to go ahead and speak on this fact real quick. A lot of women have a problem with the Bible altogether. That's what it is. Don't tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. A lot of women have a problem with the Bible altogether, and they've decided to join forces with the serpent that was in the Bible. Now we're going to talk about that on a whole nother time. But I want to talk to the ladies who are on the fence, not the ladies who are all already decided what they want to do. Even for the ladies that decided what they want to do, I want to talk to y'all ladies real quick, because a lot of ladies have decided they want to go away from the Bible and they want to go into the serpent type thing, right? But the reason why a lot of y'all want to go into the serpent thing is easy. It's simple. You think that the Bible doesn't care about you. You think the Bible is bashing you. No. I'm very serious. Somebody record this and send this to a woman that you love. A lot of women believe that the Bible doesn't care about them, or the Bible is bashing them because the Bible talks about the whore and the this and the that. But when you really read it and really gain understanding, you know that the Bible holds the woman as the most holy thing on this earth. The woman is the thing that was given to Adam as his most holy gift. He had the sun, the moon, the stars. He was able to name all the animals. He was able to chop down any tree he wanted to. He was by himself. The woman is what was given to him as his ultimate gift. So this is why, if you look over the scripture over and over, it talks about the woman not being a whore, because if the ultimate gift, think about your most ultimate gift, your most prized possession, but everybody gets to use it. Everybody, how the fuck is it your nice pair of shoes, but everybody wears it every day? Somebody new is wearing your pair of shoes every day, but you swear it's the brand new mint condition pair of shoes. That doesn't even make sense. So God is saying that the woman is so holy, the woman is so precious, that she should not be a whore. Don't you see that? It's not saying that you don't matter. It's saying that you matter above the stars and the moon and the sun. This is what the man was given above everything, was the woman. And if the woman has turned into the devil, then everything will be destroyed. This is scripture. But let me talk about this video real quick. Did y'all see that video that I was talking about where the little girl did the backflip? Somebody put in the chat. Did y'all see did y'all see the video. Come on, Raheem, with the motherfucking scriptures. You better pull the goddamn scriptures out, Raheem. You better pull them sword out, bro. You better pull a sword out, Raheem. Cause this is spiritual, Raheem. And you already know that. That's why you pulled them scriptures out, because you know where I was going with this shit. This shit is spiritual and scriptural. So let's talk about it. Did you see that video I played with that black father who was teaching his little girl how to do the backflip? I saw that on social media, and look what I put right here. I put Black Fathers Matter. All I put was Black Fathers Matter. Out of all the comments, I didn't say nothing else. All I put was the Black Fathers Matter. Look what this fucking person put right up under my comment from the Black Fathers Matter. They say, yeah, the Black Fathers matter when they're there. Look at this. No, look at it now. Take a good look at it. It said the Black Father. I said Black Fathers matter. And then it said, oh, when they're there.
Man.
This nigga tried to passive aggressively hit me with a backhand slap. Boy, who the fuck is you coming up on my comments talking about, yeah, black fathers matter when the fathers that are there. See, this is the type of shit that I'm talking about. This passive aggressive fake ass narrative of black fathers not being there, when statistically speaking 8 out of 10 relationships are ended by the mother. The fuck are you talking about? Black men are not running out on their children. That is not happening. You bitches want to live the goddamn hot girl summer, and you've been taught that by your motherfucking mama. Here you got random people on the internet feel like they could comment to me when all I said was Black Fathers Matter, you stank rank son of a bitch. All I said was Black Fathers Matter, but somehow this nigga say, oh yeah, when they're there. You stank rank son of a bitch. I said, obviously, when they're there. That statement alone is redundant, you stupid. Anyway, then he says, how is this statement that black fathers matter when they're there redundant? I'm gonna tell you guys real quick why it's redundant to say some stupid shit like that. If you ever hear somebody say black fathers matter, and then you come and say, yeah, the black fathers matter whenever they're there for their children, the reason why it's redundant is this, and this is what I told him on my Instagram. I said, the reason why it's redundant to say that shit is because it's the equivalent of someone saying Black Lives Matter, and then here you come saying, yeah, Black Lives Matter when they obey the law. It's like, bruh, let my comment live on its own without you throwing your biased stereotypes on it. You wouldn't have commented what you did if you didn't have a preconceived notion about black fathers in general, which is fine. But it's not based on fact. And I can guarantee you are not ready to have a full, complete conversation on the systematic removal of black fathers since the early 1970s, after many of our black male leaders were assassinated. So, like I said, chill out and move around, bro, respectfully. And this is how you got to deal with people online, because you can't get into your feelings. You just got to let them know you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, bro. You don't even know what you're talking about, and you don't want these problems. So after I said that, this nigga went on to say, oh yeah, blah, 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 blah. He just went on to say some dumb shit. Anyway, I go on to this man's profile. Look at this shit, y'all. I'm about to get out of here. We don't even got 30 minutes left. I go on to the profile. This is the profile of the dude talking about, yeah, black fathers only matter if they're there for their children. This is the dude. I went on his Instagram. So this is why I need you guys to understand, a lot of these people that you be commenting back and forth with on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Snapchat, whatever, these motherfuckers are the red man. This is a literal red man. And he didn't have no pictures of himself. He had 0 posts on his page. This is the only picture, is his profile picture. Some red man hiding behind some random red profile picture telling a black man, all I said was black fathers matter. That's all I said. I just wanted to give respect and reverence to the black fathers that are out there that don't get no love. All I said was black fathers matter. I didn't say nothing about the red man. I didn't say red fathers don't matter. But here you come, yeah, when they're there, that's that shit that we always got to deal with, and I'm tired of it. We're not dealing with it no more. Somebody put in the chat, it's over. We're not dealing with that shit no more. The black man has woken up. He put his back straight. He's standing up, and you motherfuckers better shoot me down. You better shoot me down because I'm standing up with my back straight finally. The black man has woken up with his back straight. Finally, no one is standing on his back anymore. The black man is standing a completely straight upright. Fuck what you talking about. You better shoot me down if you want me to fall. I'm about to get out of here, guys. Don't worry. We got about 30 minutes left. Now, I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to break the news to you guys. I'm not quite sure how to break the news, guys. How can I break the news to you guys? I was wondering how I was going to break the news to you guys. Guys, talk to me. How should I break the news to you? It says that, what's this nigga's name? Nick Cannon. His show was canceled recently. Okay? His show was canceled, and after one season, get this, guys, after one season, one single season, Mr. Nick Cannon's show was canceled, and I just wanted to show you guys that because somebody put in the chat, it doesn't pay. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you're going to get a few butter biscuits, but at the end of the day, it doesn't pay to be a house Negro. Somebody please put that in the chat. Yes, you're going to get a few butter biscuits along the way just to string you along, but at the end of the day, remember, you're always going to have to come back to black people and answer to black people. After you do that house nigga Bojangle dance, you're going to have to come back to black people. At the end of the day, it doesn't pay to be a house nigga. After one season, they canceled this nigga. So it looks like black people canceled him and the red man canceled him. Somebody put in the chat, where does a Negro go when the niggas cancel him and the red man cancels him? Usually when the niggas cancel you, you could just go over there and kiss the red man's ass and and stick your nose up his asshole and brown nose and get some shit on your nose and kiss the red man's ass. But no, the red man canceled you and the black man canceled you. But anyway, happy Women's Month. But anyway, happy Women's Month. The future is female. Somebody put in the chat, the future, somebody put that in the chat, the future is female.
You cold. He cold. She belongs to the streets. Give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, not a single fuck, not a single solitary fuck, cause I don't give a fuck, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck.
Now, here's another one. We talked about the black woman. Now, talk to me real quick. We talked about the black woman who was out there with the gangbangers, and she's out here and instigating shit and telling these niggas to fight. She has no business in there. If niggas start fighting, she will be the first one to start screaming and running around. If shots start popping off, she be the first one trying to scream and cry and talk about I didn't do nothing, but she wants to be among these gangbangers trying to instigate some shit. But let's see the other side of the coin. Somebody put in the chat, we see the instigating black woman, sure enough. But what about the other black woman? The other black woman that resolves the situation.
Cephalon. Oh, you woo? I'm not woo, bro. Drop the woo, bro. I'm out, bro. Drop the woo. Watch out, bro. Don't fucking play with me, bro. I'm not woo, bro. Don't fucking play my son, bro.
You okay with that?
Yeah, bro.
Slap the fuck out of him, by the way. This is one black man recording another black man, asking him what gang he's in. Somebody put that in the chat. In the midst of 2022, all this George Floyd shit going on, you got one black man coming up to another black man asking him what gang he's in. Well, here's my question. Whatever gang you're in, do they tackle the systematic enforcement of the ideologies of white supremacy? Because if they don't, then you need to get out of that gang. Disavow that gang. Hear this black man's talk about what gang are you from, and because he doesn't say the right thing, you slap this man broad daylight in front of everybody else on camera. But look at the black woman come to that man's rescue.
Cephalon. Oh, you woo? I'm not woo, bro. Drop the woo, bro. I'm out, bro. Drop the woo. Watch out, bro. Don't fucking play with me, bro. I'm not woo, bro. Don't fucking play my son, bro.
You okay with that?
Yeah,
you
bro.
alright right now? You okay? So come. I'm going to the bank. He not going that way. He ain't going that way. He ain't going that way. Shorty, go ahead. That's crazy. That's the same black. Oh, where you from, Shorty? My name is Oni. I'm from Bed-Stuy. Oh, you know my little brothers and them? You know Cuban?
You see how she came through? She said, oh, she saw him get smacked. She said, no. Go this way, bro. Go this way, bro. And she said, no, y'all not going to do that. I'm from Bed-Stuy. Y'all know my brothers. It's all good. It's all love. Let him go. So this is why I talk about the black woman so much, because I love y'all. I really do. And I know that we can build magic together. I know that we can. I see how the black woman comes through and she uses her magic. But a lot of black women are using your magic for the wrong purpose. I know that y'all got magic. Come on, you know who I am? I know y'all have magic. I got magic too. But we have to use it for the Most High God's purpose. We have to ask God's permission before we can use our magic. Is that understood? Let's put a 7 in the chat if my ladies understand that in order to use our magic, we have to allow the Most High God to use our magic. That's the thing that you're missing. You think you can be a witch and you can use your magic based off your spells and your potions and that other bullshit. You have to ask the Most High God permission. See, that's the other side of the game that y'all didn't even understand yet. Y'all didn't even understand that part of the game. Ask the person who's telling you about that witchcraft shit, your mama or whoever. Tell her that the best magic comes from the Most High God. And you don't even know about that.
Oh my God! Wow! Oh my God!
I'm about to read these comments and I'm about to get on out of here. But I got a few more things I got to say. Peace to the black woman. 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 Peace to the black woman.
So I decided to take my son's father off of child support because it was causing turmoil in our co-parenting relationship. Recently, I looked up a few places for him to get his CDL so that he could possibly start his own trucking company, or he can even carry loads and make money for himself. What I decided was, you know what, Brittany, let me change my mindset. Let me help him help us take care of our child. And that's co-parenting.
Shout out to this beautiful sister right here who says the real definition of co-parenting is helping each other. All these people want to talk about co-parenting. We talked about co-parenting over and over. All these people want to talk about co-parenting, but the fact of the matter is co-parenting isn't just you get to just twerk your ass and do whatever the fuck you want to do in your own house and you let the baby daddy see the kid every other weekend. That's not co-parenting. Co-parenting is actually coming together to make sure that y'all are okay so that the kid is okay. Make sure that both of you are okay so that the kid is okay.
So I decided to take my son's father off of child support because it was causing turmoil in our co-parenting relationship. Recently, you know, I looked up a few places for him to get his CDL so that he could possibly start his own trucking company, or he can even carry loads and make money for himself. What I decided was, you know what, Brittany, let me change my mindset. Let me help him help us take care of our child. And that's co-parenting.
You see, they're starting to wake up. So we can't give up on our beautiful black women. They are starting to wake up. They have been social conditioned. And we don't know what it's like to be a woman with all that ass and them titties and all that shit and the beauty. And they feel like they can use that shit against us. And their mothers have been teaching them, their grandmothers, their aunties, their friends in society has been teaching them. We have to give them a chance to wake up. Because remember, they don't even think they're part of us anymore. Somebody put that in the chat. A lot of our women don't even think that they are part of the black community. They're separate from black men. They're separate from the black men.
I gotta ask you, because you're on this show with the cocktails with the queens. And there's a reason for that. It wasn't to have you defend or not defend Donald Trump. It was about,
I care about what's in this contract with Black America for women, and it's not, we're not mentioned at all in the contract with Black America. And I want to know,
I mean, when you mention black people, you mentioning black women. So
Oh,
don't count yourself
no,
out. Yes,
that's
you
not
are.
true. That's like administration say that when they
Black
mention
people is not
minorities,
black
they
women.
mention
Black women are not included in black people.
That's like when the president says minorities, then he's including black people. But we all know that that's not the case. Black women have specific needs that are not also being met. And we also feel that there should be some things that are specific to us.
And our plate as well. And
I understand that.
I feel like
and you can leave.
No.
I feel like
Well,
you can
I just offered y'all to write a section up for it. I just said
I'm here for that.
I don't mind if you
Put us
guys
on.
help us.
Oh,
if you
okay.
guys help us write a section.
You see, all the animosity, we can't have that moving forward. We understand that we both hurt each other. We understand that we both lied to each other. But all that animosity is not going to work moving forward. We're going to have to understand what we personally are good at. Somebody put this in the chat. Moving forward, the animosity is not going to work. What we're going to need to do is to figure out what we personally are good at, what we personally were made for by the Most High God, and then master that, come together, and then join up like Voltron. You need to stop trying to be a man, and you niggas need to stop putting on dresses trying to be women. We need to be who we are, be who the Most High God allowed us to be, and move forward. I gotta get out of here. I got maybe one more video to show. Remember, what is a woman? A woman is an adult female human being. What is a female? A female is of or denoting the sex that can bear offspring or reproduce eggs, distinguished biologically by the reproduction of gametes ova, which can be fertilized by male gametes. Let me see if I have any more receipts. I have a lot more receipts, but I don't have that much time. Let me show you this quick little receipt real quick. Look at this shit. Before I get out of here, since we're talking about Happy Women's Month, look, on March 9th, somebody put this in the chat. On March 9th, LGBT employees and allies at Pixar Animation Studios sent a joint statement to Walt Disney Company leadership claiming that Disney executives had actively censored overtly gay affection in its feature films. The stunning allegation, made as part of a larger protest over the company's lack of public response to Florida's Don't Say Gay bill, did not include which Pixar films had weathered the censorship, nor which specific creative decisions were cut or altered. But in at least one case, the statement appears to have made a significant difference. According to a source close to the production, Disney and Pixar's next feature film, Lightyear, somebody put that in the chat, the Disney's next film is called Lightyear, starring Chris Evans as the putative real-life inspiration for the Toy Story character Buzz Lightyear, does feature a significant female character named Hawthorne, who is voiced by some non-black American who is in a meaningful relationship with another woman. Somebody put that in the chat. This new Buzz Lightyear movie that they got coming out with Disney and Pixar. Remember, Toy Story is one of the most beloved Disney films of all time. I grew up on Toy Story. My kids grew up on Toy Story. They're still coming out with Toy Story shit. We talked about Mr. Potato Head earlier. That was on Toy Story. Look at this. It says, the character Buzz Lightyear, or the character on this Buzz Lightyear movie, features a significant female character named Hawthorne who is in a meaningful relationship with another woman. While the fact of the relationship was never in question at the studio, a kiss between the characters has been cut from the film. Following the uproar, somebody put that in the chat, the LGBT community made an uproar because Disney took out the same-sex kiss. So Disney took out the same-sex kiss from this Buzz Lightyear movie, but the LGBT community made a fuss about it. And then it says, following the uproar surrounding the Pixar employee statement and Disney CEO's handling of the Don't Say Gay bill, the kiss was reinstated into the movie last week. Do you see this? They put the kiss back into the Buzz Lightyear movie last week because of the uproar from the LGBT community. Can somebody put that in the chat? Because of the uproar from the LGBT community, they put the kiss back into the movie. But look, guess who is kissing? Can anybody guess who is kissing another woman in this Buzz Lightyear movie? I'm about to get out of here, guys. Can anybody take a wild guess who it is that's kissing another woman in this Buzz Lightyear movie? Buzz Lightyear. This is why I love y'all. This is literally why I love y'all, because I can be funny as I want to be, but then y'all just come right with the funnier shit. This nigga said Buzz, not Buzz, Buzz. Buzz Lightyear. Mommy, I want the new Buzz Lightyear. Oh, you want the new Buzz Lightyear? No, the new Buzz Lightyear. It's a new toy coming out. It's the new Buzz Lightyear, the Buzzy Lightyear. How the fuck they got a new Buzzy Lightyear? It's not just Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, you grew up on Buzz Lightyear. No, this is Buzzy Lightyear, Buzzy Lightyear. And of course, like my nigga Bryce says, of course it's black. Of course it's a black woman, because it can't be an Asian. It can't be a Pakistani. It can't be a so-called Jewish. It can't be the red man. Well, maybe it's a red man that she's kissing, because you know the red man is the same person that was part of the gymnos, the naked wrestling. But why the fuck does it always have to deal with black people? I already told you why. Stop asking me why it has to deal with black people. Read the last paragraph. For the first time in the report's history, over half of LGBT characters on cable television are people of color. Meeting GLAADS, which is the Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation Challenge from last year. The Gay and Lesbian Alliance Against Defamation made a challenge to television and to movies to make sure that at least 50% of the gay people on television and movies are people of color, quote unquote. So that's why every time you see a motherfucking a new gay character on cartoons or whatever the fuck, or even on the TV that you watch, it's gonna be a black person. Okay? I'm about to have to get out of here. I might break 5 hours. I'm not going to show that. I'll show that later. Yeah, I'm going to show that later. I'm going to show all this shit later. Somebody put in the chat, it's Women's Month. Oh, but let me show you this shit real quick before I get out of here. Let me show you this.
By passing the Crown Act today, we affirm, say it loud, black is beautiful and so is our hair. Whether you are a student in a classroom, an employee in the workplace, or the next Supreme Court justice or the Speaker pro tem, you deserve to show up as your full self, rocking your crown with your head held high. I urge a yes vote for every person who has been asked to shrink or to apologize simply for the beautiful way with which God made them. I yield back.
Now, I don't know that woman's name. I've seen her before. I feel like this woman is a feminist or something. She has the very shaved head, and I'm not going to go deep into it. I don't know. I don't want to be ignorant. Is this woman sick? Somebody talk to me in the chat. The woman that I just showed, can somebody tell me her name? I got to look into her. I've seen her before. I know she's in with the red man, so I know we can't trust her. But she shaved her head. Is it because she's dealing with some health issues? Or is it because she purposely shaved her head that shiny and bald? Now, if she's dealing with some health issues, believe me, by all means, I understand. But if she shaved her head that bald and is shiny like Michael Jordan, I have some questions, but forget all that. Somebody put in the chat, the Crown Act. We have this thing called the Crown Act, and I'm not going to go too deep into it. I just want to say one thing about it. We have a thing called the Crown Act, which is basically they're trying to pass this bill that would ban any type of discrimination based off of your hair texture or the type of hairstyle you have for black people. Now, a lot of people have something to say about this Crown Act. Oh, it's just an act of symbolism. It's just tokenism. We need our reparations. Believe me, I agree. We need our reparations, and this is just a little bitch-ass stupid thing we got to ask the red man. What I look like asking the red man? Think about the matrix that you live in where you have to ask the red man to wear your own natural nappy nigga hair. Think about the fact that you have to feel ashamed to wear your natural nigga nappy hair. Remember when Malcolm X said, who made you ashamed of your hair? Who made you ashamed of your big-ass nose? That's when I heard that shit, that's when I woke up about that shit. When I was in 6th grade, 7th grade, I used to put the little curly activator in my hair. Yeah, I had that shit. Somebody put it in the chat. J-LEETHAL had the curly little genuine activator in my hair in 7th, 8th grade, 5th grade. And then when I heard Malcolm X in 8th grade, I said, oh, hell no, I ain't never doing that shit again. Who made you hate your motherfucking hair? So somebody put in the chat, the Crown Act. Yes, it's just symbolism. It's just asking the red man for another motherfucking crumb on his motherfucking table. But I'm going to tell you like this. This is a step forward. Listen to me. I gotta get out of here. I'm about to break 5 hours just for this. This Crown Act is a step forward, and I need you black people to understand. When I say black, of course, I mean absorb with light. You need to understand that this is a thing that we did. People like myself and yourself, KJ with the dreads, but with the locks, we did this. The only reason why this shit is even on a discussion for the Congress, not because the red man decided he wants to give us some freedom. It's not because these motherfucking red people or so-called black people on Congress decided to bring this shit. They know that we're finally wearing our hair to ourselves. Go look outside. Go outside tomorrow. You know how many black people have their natural fucking hair? It's because we did this shit. We said, fuck y'all jobs, fuck y'all opinions, fuck y'all motherfucking criticisms. I'm gonna be who I am, and you better embrace it, and I'm gonna be fly, you stank rank son of a bitch, and you're gonna wanna be like me. So now we have the Crown Act, which I don't give a fuck if it passes or not. I know that the reason why they're even talking about this shit is because people like me had to be denied jobs. Do you know J-Lethal was denied jobs because I had dreadlocks 8 years ago? I had dreadlocks 10 fucking years ago.
By passing the Crown Act today, we affirm, say it loud, black is beautiful and so is our hair. Whether you are a student in a classroom, an employee in the workplace, or the next Supreme Court justice or the Speaker pro tem, you deserve to show up as your full self, rocking your crown with your head held high. I urge a yes vote for every person who has been asked to shrink or to apologize simply for the beautiful way with which God made them. I yield back.
Dead in the chat, this nigga Solo Dolo said I had the fucking I had the conch. I told you, somebody follow me on Instagram, y'all. Does anybody know what my Instagram is? Follow me on Instagram, y'all. New Malcolm X. New Malcolm X. You remember on the Malcolm X movie? The nigga had the conch. He said, oh shit. Nigga dumped his head in the whole motherfucking toilet. Nigga, you couldn't tell me nothing when I had that curly kit. Somebody put in the chat, I'm breaking 5 hours. I'm about to say this. I'm breaking 5 hours just to say this. You couldn't tell me nothing when I had my little genuine curly kit. My shit was curly. And I went and got the gel. I put the water on my shit. Ooh, I had the fresh lineup with the taper. I'm gonna find a picture. I'm gonna try to find a picture when I had that little fucking curly. I used to love my little curly shit. My mom used to do it for me. My mom was into cosmetology school, so she used to just lay my shit down. She laid my shit down. Somebody put in the chat, my mother laid my conch down. Why are we like this? Why are we like this? My mother laid my conch down in the 5th grade. Mom, why did you do that? Mom, why did you not let me? Look, now, peep this. Now talk to me in the chat. This is where it gets deep. I'm about to break 5 hours. You know I don't like to break 5 hours. This is where it gets deep. I'm about to get out of here. My mother, and I love her, but she's a crazy motherfucker. My mother, if you think J-Lethal is crazy, imagine my mother. My mother, she put a conch in my head in 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade. But in 8th grade, when I wanted to wear braids, when I wanted to wear an afro, she told me no. Listen to me. 5th grade, 6th grade, 7th grade, my mother literally sat there and put a conch with, you know, the white shit. You know what I'm talking about. It was that white shit. She put it on a rat tail comb and put it on my roots. all the way to the tip and sat there for 15 minutes and told me to go get in the shower and rinse it out from 5th grade to 7th grade. But in 8th grade, when my Kundalini energy started rising, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, when my chakra started to align, I said, Mom, can I have an afro or can I wear some braids? She said, no, because you're going to look like a thug. You better keep your hair short and professional. How, Sway? What the fuck? We're dealing with real life brainwashing we have to break out of. This is why you can't even listen to your motherfucking parents. You can't even listen to your motherfucking parents.
Okay. Nigga like me, I never do that.
A nigga like you.
I'm not one of those niggas.
Gotta get out of here, guys. Somebody put in the chat. I wish I could stay out. I've already broken 5 hours. I have more shit to talk about, but I gotta get out of here. The Crown Act. Somebody put in the chat. The Crown Act was only possible from people like you and me. The ground root, the ground grass activists, black people, absorb with light, who are doing stuff. And I've said it for years that if you grow your own hair, that is one act of the revolutionary progress. If you want to be a revolutionary, grow your own hair. Grow your own food. I don't know how to do that, but there's different things. I'm going to run through this real quick. Somebody put that in the chat. What is a revolutionary? I was thinking about this the other day. I'm about to get out of here, guys. Somebody put this in the chat. What is revolutionary? You think about some of the things that are revolutionary, right? What are they? What are some of the things that are revolutionary? Okay, grow your own hair as a black person is revolutionary. Grow your own food. Somebody put that in the chat. Is revolutionary. Challenge the traditions of black people. Question the faulty narratives, even if it's from your family members. This is a very positive thing. Listen to me, y'all. What is revolutionary? Grow your own hair. Grow your own food. Question your family traditions and narratives if they don't make sense. Give back to the community and charity. Teach the community for free. Somebody put that in the chat. This is revolutionary. What is revolutionary? Give back to the community for free. This is why this is an online pro bono learning course. Pro bono meaning free. What else is revolutionary? Call out your demographic. Black man, black woman, black child. Don't call out Donald Trump and the red man all the time. Call out your specific demographic. If you're a black man, look at what black men do wrong and call that out. That's revolutionary. What else is revolutionary? Fighting health issues. We're fighting baby mama drama. We're fighting racism. We're fighting the police. We're fighting the expectations of society. We're facing the fact that we gotta have the bag. So if you can face all of that and still have your head up high, that is revolutionary. I'm about to get the fuck out of here, y'all. Talk to me in the goddamn chat. Talk to me in the chat.
I'm a genius!
Last video is this. Black woman, even though I talk a lot of shit, I love you. It is Women's Month. But I need my black woman to understand why we talk about the shit that we talk about. And I need you to ask yourself, what does it mean to be a woman to you? Is it a curse? Talk to me. When you think about being a woman, do you automatically start thinking about a man and trying to compare yourself to men? Do you wish you were a man? Be honest. You don't have to tell me, but just think about it. Ask yourself these questions, women. When you think about being a woman, do you think about automatically competing with men? Do you think about it as a curse from God or a blessing from God? Are you mad at God for being a woman? Do you believe in God? Talk to me. Regardless of how it is, we're going to have to start eventually having these conversations, even if it's not with J-Lethal. The last thing I want to say is this. I love black women because there's a certain energy that black women have. Somebody put in the chat, there's a certain energy that the black mother has. The mother, period. There's a certain energy that mothers have in general, but when you're talking about the black mother, especially the black American mother, there's something about her that really, really, really resonates with me no matter what part of the country she's from. And when she's in her higher vibration, nobody can really match the black woman's nurturing energy. Because remember, the black woman is the nurturer. I'm going to say this before I get out of here. Thank you guys for sticking with me. I appreciate you guys. I'm about to get out of here. Please press the thumbs up button because YouTube hates me. I'm about to get on out of here. I already broke 5 hours. I'm going to say this last thing. I've been talking a lot of shit. You know, I talk a lot of shit about black women, blah, 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 blah. But let me say this, y'all. When the black woman is on her higher vibration, nothing, I wouldn't rather be anywhere in the world. When the black woman is on her higher vibration, I wouldn't rather be anywhere in the world than with her. That's not some simp shit. I'm not on some Russell Wilson shit and Sierra shit. No, I'm telling you the truth. When the black woman is on her higher vibration and she's just beautiful flowing, I've never seen nothing that makes me stop like that. But it's not even her beauty. It's just her essence. It's her vibration. Let me get on out of here. This is what I mean. Shout out to Louisiana. Shout out to my people in Louisiana. I got a love-hate relationship with Louisiana. Long story, I'll tell you later. But I remember I went out to Louisiana when I was about 13, 14 years old a few times for Mardi Gras. And the one thing I remember about Louisiana is the way that they're so, the down south, the way that they talk, especially the women. Have y'all ever heard of down south Louisiana woman? They have the most, sometimes it's just ratchet as fuck, but sometimes it's just so feminine and so cute and so beautiful. Yeah, baby. Hey, baby. You know what I'm talking about. Y'all know, if y'all know about them down south Louisiana girls, it's just the most cutest Southern belle voice, and I just love that. And I remember going to a Popeye's chicken sandwich place. I remember this. I'll never forget it. I went to Popeye's Chicken. I was like 13 years old in Louisiana, New Orleans. I went to Popeye's Chicken. I remember the lady at the drive-thru, she had the most crazy accent, and she was just talking so crazy. And I remember like, what? How the fuck are the workers even sounding like this? But I love, shout out to Louisiana, shout out to the NO, and shout out to our beautiful black women that are absorbed with light and they're living in their higher vibration and they uplift us. I didn't forget about you.
This is Cynthia speaking. Make sure you have exact cash support and keep it popping. You hear me?
Well, now, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Keeping it real over here. That's what we do. What can I get you, baby?
Always keep it real. Let me get
That's what I'm talking about.
Let me get a number 8, please.
Number 8. Okay, that's a 3 tender. Spicy or mild?
Spicy.
And what side of you gonna back that thing? I put them saints this year.
Barbecue.
She said spicy or mild. Somebody put that in the chat. Spicy or mild.
This is Cynthia speaking. Make sure you have exact cash support and keep it popping. You hear me?
Well, now, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Keeping it real over here. That's what we do. What can I get you, baby?
Always keep it real. Let me get
That's what I'm talking about.
Let me get a number 8, please.
Number 8. Okay, that's a 3 tender. Spicy or mild?
Spicy.
And what side of you gonna back that thing? I put them saints this year.
Barbecue.
And what side of you gonna drop it like it's hot?
Red beans.
And what kind of drink you gonna set it off with?
Strawberry no ice.
Strawberry Fanta off the rocks?
Yes, ma'am.
Anything else? Cajun rice or coleslaw?
That's it, love. Trying to watch that waistline.
Say that there. Watch that waistline. You hear me? So that's a 3 spicy tender with the red bean barbecue sauce. Twerk that thing with strawberry off the rocks. You hear me? 927. Keep it real. Ride it out, baby. You already know.
You already know, love.
All right. Come around, honey. Dumpling.
See? You can't beat that. You can't beat that. Somebody put that in the chat. You literally can't even beat that. I mean, if we can interact like that more often and build off that energy and just realize that you're a woman, I'm a man, we're different, we're meant to go together. If we can start doing that, we can do some great things. So with that being said, guys, I've already broken 5 hours. I got to get out of here. I love you guys. I'm going to read the comments later. Thank you guys for coming and joining in. You already know what it was, what it is. I promise I am going to read the comments later. Sorry I wasn't able to read too many tonight. But with that being said, guys, I need you guys to realize that this is Women's Month. So as a woman, I want you to try to really think about what it means to you to be a woman. Because as a man, we're constantly told to think about what it means to be a man. You know, you're not a real man if you don't do this, and you're not a real man if you don't do this. You got to be an upstanding man, and this man and that man. The man is constantly reevaluating who he is, constantly looking in the mirror and deciding who he is. The woman, though, it seems like she's just able to make up whatever her dream of a woman is. Every man has to live by a strict code of being a man. But the women just get to decide, oh, this is what woman looks like for me. No, men don't get to say, this is what being a man looks like for me. Every man has a very strict code, a very strict rule book. It's like the fucking Constitution. But a woman, she gets to just decide whatever the fuck is going. No, that's not what's going to happen. So until the end of time, J-Lethal is going to hold black men and black women and black children accountable. But that doesn't mean that I don't love you. Of course I love you. I'm going to read your comments later. I got to get out of here. I've already broken 5 hours. Please vibrate mother fucking higher.
One day, I'm gonna understand. Zaya. Unsure what the balance held, I touched my belly overwhelmed by what I had been chosen to perform. But then an angel came one day, told me to kneel down and pray, for unto me a man's child would be born. Whoa, this crazy circumstance, I knew his life deserved a chance, but everybody told me to be smart. Look at your career, they said, Lauren, baby, use your head. But instead I chose to use my heart. Now the joy of my world is in Zion. Now the joy of my world is in Zion. How beautiful is nothing more than to wait at Zion's door. I've never been in love like this before. Now let me pray to keep you from the perils that will surely come. See, life for you, my prince, has just begun. And I thank you for choosing